Come on. Where is he? Just give him a second to load in. There he is. I hate that this game turns off all the audio whenever you're alt-tabbed out of it. I always hate when games do that. It's a little bit of a pain in the butt. Anyway. We are starting it up today. I'm doing something real dumb. I'm always doing something real dumb, actually. But today's especially dumb. Coming back to a game that I'm very out of practice on. Though I have been playing it a bit. I did like 12-ish hours off stream to get through the current expedition so that I could get the rewards from it. And then about 5 or 6 hours on the previous stream with like a normal play to just sort of get back into the swing of things. So I'm still way out of it on like the super duper like detailed information like glitch building and setting up all the resources and the bases and all that sort of stuff. But none of that should matter for this. But now that we've got about, 15, 20 hours back into No Man's Sky, let's immediately jump into a super hardcore solo permadeath race to the core. Race to the galactic core as fast as we can to get out of this as quick as possible. So it's not just that it's a permadeath game. And it's not even just that it's hardcore that makes it so difficult. It's all the different things I'm doing today. For those who don't know, getting to the galactic core while you have permadeath mode engaged is like an achievement in the game, which is interesting, but that's not particularly why I'm doing it. It just gave me an idea. But I'm not just playing on permadeath mode. So let me show you something. New game. I need to go to custom mode to set it. So when I set it to permadeath mode, right? This does give me permadeath, which is death consequences, save as deleted. And that's what permadeath is. But you may also notice this doesn't set everything to the hardest possible settings. A lot of things are at the hardest possible settings, but like scanner recharge isn't at the hardest possible. Purchases are actually not their most expensive. The inventory stack limits are only on restricted, not harsh. I think restricted inventory limits gives you maybe like 500 items per slot, or maybe it's like 999 per slot or something. I know the standard stack limits give you like 9,999 of basic resources per slot. There are certain things that you can't stack as much of, like tech and things like that you just can't stack as much of, but
she a bad little bunny. I'm a bad little bunny. She a bad little bunny. She's
I am new here. Mellow, you are not new. But at basic standard stack limit, you get like 9,999 of normal resources. Restricted, I think it's like 999 or like 500, or I don't remember exactly what it is on restricted. Might even be a couple thousand. I don't remember exactly. On harsh, on the other hand, the resource limit is like 300 per stack, so any attempt to try and like gather a bunch of resources and have a bunch to use down the line is just a pain in the ass, right? Like enemy strength is only on standard, it's not on challenging. So there's actually a lot of little features that putting it on permadeath does not actually make it the most difficult it possibly can. But that's exactly what I'm doing today. Mellow. Mellow, Mellow. Aren't I gonna be abused enough today, Mellow? Do you have to throw a bunch of stuff at me too? I'm already abusing myself enough today, Mellow. Anywho, I'm putting everything on the hardest difficulty possible. I am Vup who voted for permadeath. Of course it was. So I am on permadeath mode, but the real challenge here isn't even the fact that it's like damage levels really high, so I'm going to get a lot of damage. Tech damage is annoying, very annoying actually. But the real problem here isn't even so much like a bunch of enemies are going to be very hostile or they're going to do a lot more damage. You can avoid a lot of combat in this game, not have to worry about it too much. So that's not the real difficulty. Oh, enemy strength, challenging. Anyway, it's the fact that like a lot more enemies are going to be more hostile. There's going to be more space encounters with like pirates that want to attack me. Everything's going to do more damage to me. All that's a pain in the butt. But what really kills you on like max difficulty settings here is like fuel usage, super expensive, right? Purchases, super expensive. Goods availability, very scarce. Harsh inventory set. Like, I can't carry many items. Everything costs more. Everything takes more fuel, more resources, more items to craft. Right? So that's going to be a pain in the butt. I'm going to turn the tutorial missions off. I don't need them. Rep and standing gain at challenging really doesn't affect me. I'm not going to be spending time trying to make all the races like me. I don't care. I just want to get to the core. I have to lock the difficulty settings, though, because I don't want to accidentally change anything. Like, hyperdrive system access. I think that's the color-coordinated drives. Yeah, the red, green, and blue. That's fine. That's usually set up on normal difficulty anyway. Base power, starting slot. Predators are turned on. Like, putting all the settings at max makes it kind of a pain in the butt to play this game, but what I really need, what I absolutely need in this game is going to be like a lot of dihydrogen. I need enough resources to really just make myself a bunch of warp cells as much as I can. A lot of this like race to the core stuff I'm talking about is really just going to be like, let me get access to warp cells as quickly as possible and just jump, keep jumping as fast as possible and just like skipping whole systems as quickly as I can to just like jump to the core as fast as possible. Speaking of, I wanted to... Why is it not showing? Oh, it's behind me. That's why it's not showing. Okay, that should really be above there. I have no idea if you can even complete a challenge like this in a single day. I'm inclined to think not. I don't remember how many jumps it takes to get to the core. Plus, I need to get all the startup stuff done and out of the way so I can get access to like antimatter and housing and warp cells and all that stuff pretty easily. But I am gonna go ahead and time myself and let's see if I can make it to the core in like one day. Who knows? I guess we'll see. I do, however, want to let's put this up here. So I'm not going to start the timer right away because there is actually something I still need to do. Let's put it here. After I start the game, there is still something I need to do. Which, the other thing that's going to make this super freaking difficult for me is that I'm not using multiplayer in any way. It's not even like I'm not letting other players in to play with me. That's not specifically the only thing. I am doing that. I am turning that off. So other players can't come in and help me. But the real killer here is going to be I'm not using other sources for like resources. So for those who don't know, there's usually tons of bases all over the galaxy that people have set up to like farm resources and all those, and nanites and, you know, a bunch of stuff you can sell or use to craft things. And once you start getting into the game, you can start like opening up these various bases and just teleporting to them and using them. And I'm not doing any of that. If for any reason I need to like farm any resources, which I don't think I'll need to, But if for any reason I need to, then I'll have to actually, like, put down my own bases, my own extractors, my own everything. I'm not just going to teleport to someone else's base and take a bunch of useful stuff. Like, I can visit other people's bases if I want to. I'm not going to stop myself doing that. But I can't take or use anything from other people's bases. Can't take items. I can't use, like, their refiners or their antimatter reactors or anything like that. I have to do all of this, like, on my own. So once I get in, I do need to turn multiplayer off. Again, this is one of those things that some games do that always annoys me, which is the idea of, like, you can't change any of the options until you're in the game. As well, that's also something that's kind of annoying on some games. It's like, no options menu until you've started the game all the way up and are actually in gameplay. Because there are plenty of settings that you really do not need to be in gameplay to change. But they just won't let you. Oh, come on. Let's go, guys. Find me some crappy, like, irradiated or something world to deal with, okay? And let's go. Also, finding out that it was you and Vup who voted for Permadeath is, like, the least surprising thing in the universe. But I'm sure I can do this. I'm mostly going to be avoiding combat as much as possible. And just trying to get access to warp cells, like, as fast as possible. Wow. Yeah, when you're streaming and running the avatar and have a bunch of other, like, programs going, it really does, like, slow down the game. Because when I would try to, like, load into a brand new save off stream with just, like, the game running and maybe some YouTube stuff or something in the background, it usually gets in within, like, 20 or 30 seconds. But while streaming, it's like, oh no, wait 10 minutes. We'll get you to a new planet eventually. I mean, we're flying past all these perfectly fine systems, game. Just land me somewhere. Come on. Or we could just sit here and watch my Windows screensaver for a while. Just drifting through space. Nothing to see here. Wow, it is a lot longer. That's surprisingly taking a long time. It's so much faster off stream. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Like, sometime this week, please. Lag spikes too now. Great. Wonderful. What the hell? Oh, I didn't even realize you could, like, turn your camera here. It's really terrible, though. I have to, like, keep running my mouse a mile across my mouse pad just to turn it an inch. I didn't even know you could, though. Huh. Jesus Christ, game, come on. I don't think it's ever taken this long. Come on. Like, even when I was starting up the brand new normal save, I was streaming. Wasn't I? Yeah, I think I was streaming when I started it. Ha! Now the game's just straight up not responding. Wonderful. Like, I don't think it crashed. It'll get back to me in a minute or two. But I don't think it'll ever put me on a planet at this rate. There we go. Much better. Skip. Game. Come on. There you go. And then... what else? I don't really need the freighter. Who knows if I'll even get one. But first person. Alright. Options. Network. Disable multiplayer. So none of the rest of that will matter. This should be all. Yeah, none of that stuff would matter. Controls, all fine. Graphics is all fine. Why is it on enhanced? Maybe that's part of the problem. No, enhanced really only needs like 4 gigs. Although with everything else running, who knows? Thank you for the follow, Midnight.
I will.
And welcome to a really, really dumb thing for me to do. We'll see. Yes, actually I do. Luckily there's a waypoint guiding me to the galactic core. So that'll be good. Alright, very first things I'm gonna need. I need to get the scanner, that's ferrite. I need to get the analysis visor. And I'm definitely gonna want the terrain manipulator eventually, but not right now. So that's just a bunch of carbon, ferrite, and dihydrogen. And then I need ferrite. Oh, great. Got any advice to be more confident on streams? Honestly, I don't know, dude. Like... if you want my advice on being more confident on streams, I don't know that I am super confident on streams or anything, but I think the idea is, like, fake it till you make it. Because I don't think I'm this confident in my normal day-to-day with other people, like, very much so not. Okay, radiation. Let me do... I need ferrite. Because I think I need the scanner to find the ship, even. So let me grab as much as I can. Well, not as much as I can, because that's not very much. But as much as I need for now. Also, everything is costing more. So, like, my mining beam's gonna run out of energy faster, and it's gonna cost more to repair it. Which is gonna be a pain in the butt, but, you know, is what it is. Okay, I need carbon. I need dihydrogen jelly, too. Which is 40. Hermetic is condensed carbon. So I'll need to create a... or am I just on, like, the wrong... Yes, I am. Need my ship. Where's my ship? Let me just grab items as I go. I'll find the ship eventually. That or die to radiation. Where are you?
Radiation protection.
I remember it being this annoying to find the ship. There's something over there. So, until I find my ship, that'll at least give me some protection. There you... Come on. Oh god, is this busted one? No, I should be able to get inside. Nice.
Radiation protection.
Ah, there we go. Much better. Some nanites. Nanites early, that's gonna be good. As many nanites as I can get my hands on as fast as possible, because, I may need to buy some things. Well, at the very least, I know I'm gonna want to buy, tech. So I'm gonna want nanites for that, like tech upgrades. So it'll be good to have those. Oh, wait a second. Is he seriously bouncing all over the place already? I just started streaming. Don't do this. Don't. Ugh, god damn it. Yep, there he goes. Okay, gonna reset him. Give me a second. In the meantime... let me go ahead and start the timer. Since I've already been playing for a little while and forgot to start it, I'll just go ahead and reset my my VTuber while it's running. I can't believe I started streaming and within like 10 minutes he's already glitching out. I still don't know what's causing it, honestly. I still have no idea what's causing him to freak out like that and like spaz around. I can only imagine it's trying to run like too many things simultaneously. In which case the only go-to at the end of the day might be to like go back to PNG tubing, which will suck, but I guess it is what it is. We'll see. I also may need to start VTuber Plus over again now that I've done this. I may have lost the connection between the two. Guess we'll see. Just a sec. Nope. It's still there. Okay. So when he starts freaking out, I only really need to restart VC Face. Good to know. Alright. Nanites. More nanites. As many extra little things as I can get. Like I said, I can't use other people's bases for like extra resources, so I need to grab as many things as I can from like the normal bases. Like dihydrogen jelly, that'll be really useful here at the beginning. Save. And check out this base. Some navigation data might come in useful. I'm not planning to do much of that right now, but depending, I might find that it'll be useful later on, who knows. Depending on how much extra stuff I really will like help me to do later on. Long ago waits for my response. Empty input box. I think I know what comes next. 1702-702-21-0271-2170. Yes? Yes. Location within the distant stars. I have no idea what this is gonna find me. I may not even want it. I think that's a ruins of some sort. Yeah, an ancient ruin. I don't care that much. Let's do... carbon nanotubes. Okay. Really need to get back towards, like, the area where I spawned. And just look around for my ship. I don't know why it's not showing up. I should also be picking up all this sodium that I'm running past, too. Because I can use that to, like, recharge my radiation protection. I don't really need this. Alright, what do I need, though? Carbon. Yeah, I haven't been picking up any carbon. Not seeing a lot of carbon, though, either. Anyway, more dihydrogen. As much as I can get early on. I believe the dihydrogen jelly is one of the things you need for, like, antimatter later on. No, condensed carbon and chromatic metal. Then what was I... oxygen's gonna be a bit of a pain to get, though. Ow. Just bump into walls as I go. Okay, so the dihydrogen is not quite as absolutely necessary as I thought it was. Oh yeah! Find more carbon. Forget the dihydrogen for now. Look for carbon. Jesus, there's just like... Okay, good. These little plants here have carbon. I mean, it's not a ton, but it's some at least. Oh, shit, my radiation protection's going down even more. Sodium? Sodium. Not much, but as long as I can keep my radiation protection going for now, that'll be useful. There we go. I'm gonna need more sodium though, because this is falling fast. Oxygen, that'll be useful as well. Oh yeah, scanner's still recharging. This is one of the frickin' settings for some reason to have a super slow scanner. What's that about life support? I don't think it matters. Oh, it is getting low though.
Radiation protection.
There we go. More sodium.
Technology recharge.
This is really like temporary stuff though. I need to just find the ship. And more carbon. All the carbon, please. Everything costs so much more. Such a pain.
Radiation protection.
Here's a little sodium. There's some more. I need the oxygen too for my life support systems. Again, starting out is just a pain in the ass here, and for some reason them not showing me where my ship is even more of one. But this oxygen will help. I haven't run into this problem before. like, usually when I start the game, no matter what mode I'm starting on, they show me where my ship is. Maybe it was, like, setting up all those crafts I needed really early on, like, interrupted the flow.
Technology recharge.
There we go. More hazard protection. Scanner's still recharging. Oh, there it is. Ow. Yeah, that's right. Just go straight into it.
Radiation protection.
Ooh, look at all this oxygen. That'll be useful. I'm just gonna, like, sell all that rusted metal. I guess it can break down into ferrite, but conversion rate and speed is gonna be terrible for me.
Radiation protection. Falling.
Part of all the harder settings that I've got going is, like, it takes longer... Like, longer to craft things. I think it takes longer to craft things. I don't remember if that's one of them. I think it takes longer to craft things, but also, more importantly, it takes more to craft. Like, I have to put more carbon in the refiner to make it work, sort of thing, which is going to be a pain in the butt. And is one of the reasons why it's, it will actually be somewhat useful to get a base of my own, even if it's just a very simple basic base, and have, like, solar power and some refiners that don't require carbon going. Metal plating, hermetic seal. Okay, I need more ferrite. I need condensed carbon, so I need to create the refinery. I need pure ferrite, that's also refinery. This can actually stay here, as well as this. This can go in the starship. So can that, and that, and that. I mostly need to get the refinery, which means more ferrite. As much ferrite as I can get my hands on. Skip, 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 skip. Ooh, thanks. Alright, ferrite, carbon.
Radiation protection. Falling.
And I need a lot of carbon, actually, because my mining beam is already starting to get low again.
Technology recharge.
Do you have access to caves? No? How about over here? Nice. This will give me a little radiation protection. I don't really need the cobalt. I don't really need marrow bulbs either, though. Can't get that. There's a lot of things down here I don't really need. Are there any hazardous flora down here, though? Because I can usually kill them for, like, oxygen or sodium or things like that. No, there's not really anything down here I need. Oh? Hazardous flora for some sodium. Nice. But again, I need carbon and oxygen. Although this seems to be a pretty oxygen-rich planet. Stuff like this is the reason why I want to get the terrain manipulator, but I don't need salt. This condensed carbon, though, will be very nice.
Technology recharge.
Be a little cheaper to recharge things with condensed carbon, so that's useful. I need the plants, though. Where the hell? There we go. More plants. Okay, how are we doing here? I need a metal plating, but otherwise I've got it. How much ferrite do I have? I've got enough for metal plating. Nice. I can make the refiner now, but I'm gonna need a lot of carbon to fuel it. Just need enough to get off world.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, predators. Let's get the hell away from them. Come on. Get back in the ship. Yeah, I know, game. Actually, let me hop out and get started. Cool. I need pure ferrite and condensed carbon. Well, that's gonna be a pain because I need carbon to fuel it too.
Technology recharge.
See, that's the problem. It takes so much. It takes so much to fuel anything. Let me hop back in and let my radiation protection recharge. My hazard protection recharge. And again, that takes forever to recharge too. I don't know if that's one of the difficulty settings I set up though. I seem to remember hazard protection or anything like that recharges a lot faster in normal gameplay. Once you're in a safe location though. So it might be. But already the refiner has like stopped running. I need a crap ton more carbon. That's one of the things I'm gonna need to dedicate like multiple of my soup slots to just to get as much as I can. Okay, there's some pure ferrite. That's good, but still not enough.
Radiation protection falling.
Like, I definitely do need to get some nanites so I can get access to tech, is what I really need. Like, upgrades to the mining laser to get me more resources, upgrades to my suit to have to recharge things less often. Let me check the multi-tool stuff. Carbon nanotubes, and dihydrogen. Do I not have access to? No, because it's, yeah, already taken forever. I need to start going with the metal plating, though, for repairing the ship. But I need more carbon, like, now. Because my mining beam plus my refiner...
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, I know, game. Carbon? Carbon. Here it is. Really? I don't need that. Just give me the carbon, please.
Radiation protection.
Carbon nanotubes. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the analysis visor, I suppose. I don't need the terrain manipulator right now because the only thing near me is salt and I don't need it.
Radiation protection falling.
Bit more ferrite. Well, let's get in here before my radiation protection stops. One of the other problems I have is that when I take damage, there's a chance for my tech to break, which is one of the harder settings in the game. And that happens when you run out of hazard protection. So that's annoying. So if I let my radiation protection go all the way down to 0 so that my life support actually starts taking damage, there's a good chance some of my tech will break. Like, my hazard protection might break, and then I not only have to repair it, but I have to restore it and everything. Alright, I am gonna want this back. Thank you. A little more pure ferrite. I'm almost done. I need a hermetic seal, though, and that's condensed carbon? Yeah, condensed carbon. That's gonna be a pain. Where is he? Okay, not here.
Radiation protection falling.
Don't need you right now. I do, however, need these.
Repaired.
There's the launch thrusters. Pulse engine. Yeah, I'm gonna need that, so I need more condensed carbon. Which means... I only have 6 carbon. Yeah, it's not even close to what I need. Okay. You're the one that wants to attack me. Just die. Aha! Also got a little meat, which is not really useful to me, and Mordite, which... somewhat, but not really to me. Come on, carbon. More carbon. Do we have any condensed near me? That'd be even more useful. Plants. Some sodium up there. May as well. Yep.
Radiation protection falling.
Whatever I can get. There's some condensed carbon. That will be very useful. Because I can use that to, like, recharge things and fuel things.
Technology recharge.
Although, I should be saving that. So that I can use it to repair. Because if I can get it repaired without having to actually make my own condensed carbon, that'd be even better. Is that enough? No, I need 30. Okay. I could make enough to do it right now, but honestly, more carbon would be helpful.
Radiation protection.
I see more condensed carbon over there, but I can't... I don't think I can get there. And get my radiation protection going, and my suit going. And hey, look, my VTuber is freaking out again. Wonderful. Oh no, this is oxygen. I assumed it was some condensed carbon, but nope.
Radiation protection falling. Technology recharge.
I'll just use the sodium, I guess.
Radiation protection falling.
It's a little oxygen. Not bad, but not super needed at the moment. Hydrogen, there's some sodium. Deuterium. Come on, man. Where's some more condensed carbon? Gotta be somewhere around here somewhere. Like, I'm so tired of resetting him, I'm just not doing it. Like, if he wants to just freak out for a while, then fine, let him freak out for a while. I'm not resetting him right now. I'm not resetting him every 5 minutes. That's not happening. I will go back to PNG tubing before I get into a frickin' cycle where I have to reset him like every 5 minutes. Alright, I think it's better I just make the condensed carbon that I still need. Wait, how much do I have? 21. I only need 9. That only gives me 4. Got it. I need... that much. I don't want to, like, overcraft a bunch of stuff either. No, just pick it up. I just want to get out of here.
Product constructed. Component repaired.
Okay, that's everything repaired. The only thing left to build is terrain manipulator, but that's more carbon. I'm not gonna get that. I might try to buy it, sell some of the shit that I have, and just buy more carbon. Yeah, let's take off and make for the first space station. Guess I'll just smack this camera until it breaks. Ugh. Or something happens, who knows. Wow, he just stopped moving. Like, altogether. Just plain stopped moving. Come on. Yeah, it just, like, broke. Interesting. Okay. Nope. Huh. For some reason, it only likes it when I get real close to the camera now. Piece of crap. Work or don't. Work or just break forever, I guess. Like, I didn't go with the much more high-tech cameras because I wanted to have one with a physical shutter so I can, like, close it. But it seems like maybe it's the camera being crap. Although I don't think so. Camera captures me. So it must be like the feed between the camera and the program. Though who knows? I don't know. I'm done playing with that for now. Alright, let's take off. I think getting access to traders would be my best bet. I don't have a ton of stuff to sell. So, finding access to some... If there's any, like, bases on this planet that I can get any items from might be useful, too. Though some of them do require things to, like, even open access to the bases and stuff, and who knows. Well, there we go. A couple of unknown buildings. Maybe do a couple of quick, like, raids here on this planet to see if I can find any useful items first. Let's see if there's actually, like, a landing point here anywhere. No, there's nothing here. No, that's just a couple of containers. Let's check this one. How far? Just a couple seconds. What is that on my scanner? Oh look, it's another nothing. Kidding me? Don't get stuck on the frickin' post. Come on, take off. What is that? Tritium... Oh, asteroids. I'm picking up asteroids when I scan. Wonderful. I think I'm gonna have much luck here on this world. It seems to be a bunch of just tiny nothing outposts with a couple of boxes. No landing pads or anything. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Forget this place. If I need to do basic, like, resource gathering, it's better to go to a world that does not have hazards anyway. But for now, I'm heading for the space station. Like, that'll give me a chance to see what some of these other worlds have. If anything. Frozen planet. Frost crystals are good for selling and stuff like that. Copper would be good to get chromatic metal, but I really don't want to deal with a frozen planet right now. What else do we have here? The moon. Spined moon. Copper, gold, silver. How about you? A desolate planet. It's got scrap, copper, rusted metal, silver. There's nothing all that useful here in this system. Object of interest. Oh, trade message. What do you got for me, buddy? Boy. Oh, a relic? Oh, I can give him the Viking dagger for whatever relic he's carrying. Nice. How lucky that I got the Viking dagger. Delicate cleaning dauber. I think that's just a trade item. Yeah, sells for about 163,000 units. Not useful in any other way. I'm probably just gonna sell the living slime. Like, living slime is kind of nice. All the slimes and sludges and stuff are kind of nice in that you can kind of use them to get yourself nanites. But with how long the refining process takes and how much carbon it costs, it's really just not a good source of nanites for me. You know, No Man's Sky doesn't play music too often, but it's got some good music when it does play it. Alright, give me another suit upgrade. Like, now. I think it's gonna cost me already, though. No, actually it's not. That's impressive. Now then. Yeah. That works for me. That's good enough. I'm not gonna go into details. Not when I'm doing, like, a race. A speed run, I guess. But I have no idea what the speed running's actually like for this game, so I'm definitely not gonna get a good time, that's for sure. There's no way I'm gonna be able to afford these. Plus, it's a C-class anyway, who cares? Ooh, nanites? Or nav data? Nanites, good. That's useful. Again, any upgrades I can get. Actually, I might be able to buy maybe one, but I doubt it. I've got very few nanites right now. Could get a C grade. It's not ideal. I'd prefer an A or an S or something, but still, any upgrade right now might be worth it. Movement? Nah, it's just not worth it. I need more nanites. I love that it actually changes your camera height when you're a Gek. Makes everything just a little bit tougher. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, I will go ahead and activate the station terminus. I'll go ahead and do that. But there are online discovery services that will, like, look for other people's bases, and I'm not allowed to use any items or facilities at other people's bases. I can visit and check them out if I really want to. I don't think I'm going to, because that'd just be a waste of time. But I'm not able to take any of their resources, and I'm not able to use any of their, like, refiners or anything like that. I have to do this solo. Let's try and sell to these guys. For those who don't know, I believe selling to the individual traders on the stations doesn't screw up the economy in the system. So right now, that doesn't matter at all, because I'm not really doing anything. I'll just sell nav data. I don't need it. Mordite, I don't need. Projectile ammunition, I probably don't. I definitely don't need any meat. I don't care. But anyway, like, when you have whole setups designed to, like, give you hundreds of thousands of some expensive resource that you can then go and trade for, like, millions of units, if you trade it to, like, the galactic terminal, you can screw up the economy for it in the system, but I think if you trade it to individual traders like this, it doesn't change the economy of the system. Plating, dihydrogen, platinum, lemium. No, nothing I really need right now. Let's see who else we got here. If I can get access to preferably chromatic metal, but copper will do in a pinch. And honestly, just like more carbon or condensed carbon or dihydrogen jelly, I think, can be broken down for more dihydrogen than it takes to make the jelly, which can be like an infinite loop. But I don't think it'll help me at all. I know I'm going to end up needing like wiring looms and microprocessors and stuff eventually, but I just do not have the space, the resources to be buying those just yet. Yeah, I know, it's just all the same crap from all the merchants. Alright. Let's check the galactic market. Trade goods, I don't really want to deal in right now. It's too much of a hassle. Tritium, gold, no. None of the crafted resources. They're all at or above market value. Ammonia? I don't even know what you could do with ammonia. Doesn't matter. Don't need it. Ammo's not even worth selling. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, getting rid of ammo if there was a reason to, but it's just not really worth it right now. Okay. This is gonna be a pain, I guess. Yeah. Journey milestones. Because I need the warp hyperdrive, which needs chromatic metal and microprocessors. Can't make the microprocessors right now, which means I need to buy them. I have some nanites. I might be able to get the microprocessor. Or can I make them, actually? I forget if they give that to you. No. When you turn off tutorials, they kind of give you certain things automatically that they would normally teach you how to make in the tutorials. Okay. So I need to buy the microprocessors and get chromatic metal, which means I do need to go to one of those planets that has a lot of copper on it. I really don't want to refine it myself, though. That's a pain in the butt. Wonder if I could set down a basic base. No, that wouldn't matter. I don't even have the refiners I'd need, or the solar panels, or any of that stuff. That all takes salvage data at the space, at the anomaly. Copper, gold, silver, a spined moon. Okay. That's the desolate planet with scrap. It's the frozen one. Ah, come on. Another moon, huh? An abandoned one. Copper, pyrite, salt, cactus. No. Not really. Honestly, this frozen planet might be the best, but I really don't want to deal with the low temperatures. Desolate planet has scrap. This might be my best bet, actually, because it has salvageable scrap and it has copper. So that might be the best one to do. Yeah, I'll go here. I mean, it's desolate, so it's not exactly the best world in the friggin' universe to deal with on this, but it has scrap and it has copper. So that'll help me, like, get out of the system, as well as maybe give me some data that I can use to, buy certain tech research on the anomaly if I really need it. See? Increased space attacks, basically. I'm not sending them anything. Let them go ahead and come after me. If they really care about my cargo that much, who cares? I doubt it. Like, I have no real cargo right now. I also need to refuel. Hopefully there's some stuff on this moon that can be useful. I love it's like, all creatures discovered. That's because there's no creatures here. It's an uninhabitable moon. Anything? Hello there. I don't have the terrain manipulator up, though, yet. And it needs carbon and dihydrogen. I don't know if there's any carbon on this moon, honestly. There's some oxygen plants or some condensed. Was that condensed carbon or was that oxygen? That is oxygen. Is that sodium? And dihydrogen. This might be a decent place to start. Like, I still haven't found carbon, but oxygen, sodium, and dihydrogen's not bad. Oh, is this a sentinel-rich moon? I didn't see that anywhere. Yeah, that's okay. I just ran into a bunch of oxygen. I'm okay with that. Okay, so... some ferrite and carbon. Not the most useful. The dihydrogen and the sodium are useful. Life support. Although I get the feeling that Sentinel's gonna get pissed if I start harvesting the dihydrogen. So let's go for the sodium for now. This is kind of impressive, actually. For a desolate moon to be this rich in, like, sodium and oxygen plants is kind of impressive. This is just gonna be ferrite. Oh, ferrite and dihydrogen. Won't be much dihydrogen though. Hello? I don't think I can mine that without an advanced one. That should be dihydrogen or, yeah, just dihydrogen. That's fine. Doesn't matter. More oxygen. Get some of this dihydrogen. Although my mining laser's getting low and I haven't seen a source of carbon anywhere on this moon yet. Or actually, I think some of the rocks had it, but it's not going to be worth it. Every time I come across one that's like, we give you ferrite, and we give you this extra side resource, it's like one every time you destroy a giant rock. It's just not worth it. And there goes the last of my carbon. Oh yeah, a moon. I forgot.
Oh, hey, babe.
Hey, Baron. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ferrite, dihydrogen. Yeah, no carbon. Honestly, there may not be a source of carbon on this place. It is a moon after all. Plus, I'm losing life support super fast. Which, it's, again, a moon. Probably wasn't the best idea to come here first. How's, silver deposits? Sentinels, silver, copper, rusted metal, I don't care. Silver, copper, rusted metal, yeah. Whispering eggs. I really don't want to deal with those guys on hardcore mode. Thank you. Yeah, better to go to a different place with, like, an actual world. I think I need more ferrite. No, I need metal plating, which again is ferrite. Yeah, I need more ferrite. I can get out of here easily enough. I just need more ferrite. Like, technically there is a source of carbon here on this moon. It's just a garbage one that's not going to be worth it. A little more ferrite, a little more hydrogen, dihydrogen.
Product constructed.
Starship launch fuel.
Recharge.
There we go. Let's get the hell off this moon. I need a place that has a better source of carbon, because everything takes it and no one's selling it, so I need a better source of it. Oh no, this is the story. This is 1616, all that shit. I don't need any of that. Skip. Skip it all. Don't need the story. Stranger's coordinates, I don't care. Awakenings, I don't need. Space anomaly, I don't really need. Neither of those is really sending me where I need to be. It might be best to go to the frozen planet. I really don't want to have to deal with the hazards of the frozen planet, but at least it's a planet, right? So hopefully there's a source of carbon, plus if I can get some frost crystals, those will sell pretty well. And it also has a source of copper there, which, again, I'd rather just get my hands on chromatic metal so I don't have to deal with it. Frost, yep. Let's get out of here. I should probably take the time to mine some tritium from the asteroids, but nah. I'll deal with that later when I have to. Now let's see. What's that one? I really wish I could see the system a little better. I can never remember how to, like, see the details. Oh no, I do. I need to not be there. I need to be here. As you raise enough for Throgmorton, you can put down the deposit. Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah. That you had enough to at least put down the deposit. No? Yes? This system. Planets discovered 2 of 6. I don't care. Analysis visor. Discoveries. Here it is. For gosh. Unknown moon, unknown moon, unknown planet. That's the frozen one. So that would be the one I started on then, which means there is one more planet here that I could look at instead of this frosty one. The break was one side of her pelvis had 2 fractures, and it kind of collapsed in on itself. The other side had 1. Oof. Ouch. At least you're able to, fuck it, I'll just go to the ruin then. Like, I can't scan the damn planet because everything's in my way. What is this? That's the planet I started on. Don't want to be there. Both of the double fractures side together, and the single fracture should heal itself. Good. Oh, see to scan now, finally. Toxic horror? Boy, do I not want to go to the toxic horror planet. can rebuild her. We have the technology, yep. Oh, the oxygen, no. No, it's just not worth it. I need all of this stuff. What do you have? Oh, he has antimatter. A lot cheaper than a lot of others. Oh, that might be worth it, just to get out of this damn system and find a better one. Do I really want to spend 176? That's like all my units, though. Plus, I still need to make the housing. But I wouldn't have to deal with the chromatic metal or any of that shit here. I could try to get to a better system.
Product received.
Yeah, I'll buy one. Like, every single one of the worlds available here sucks, and I don't want to deal with it. I just need a little more ferrite to make the antimatter housing. Oh, I do still need chromatic metal, because I need to make the hyperdrive. Oh, crap. Okay, fine. Oh well, at least I bypassed one little step. God, this is the reason why it would be useful to have enough nanites to buy some tech upgrades. Like, everything costs more, right? Pulse engines are running out of fuel super fast. Launch thrusters will run out of fuel after taking off like 2 or 3 times. It's just terrible. Like, having some tech to upgrade it so that I don't have to use as much fuel or things like that would be very useful. Honestly, if I could find enough parts to make the launch thruster like recharger, auto recharger, then that would be great. But that is another thing that's like, do I really want to take the time to invest in that tech? Probably not. Come on. A little more asteroid mining, please. Oh, is this a big one? Yeah, that's a big one. Good.
Hostile scan detected.
For what purpose? I'm not paying you. I will run if I have to. Good. Like, they're like, ah, it's a worthless cargo, not even worth stealing from him. Good. I don't think this is worth it. I mean, the silver might sell well, though. It might be worth selling. But right now, I'm looking for tritium.
Technology recharge.
This is not going to be a fun planet. But we shall see. I'm going to be dealing with so much, like, radiation and everything here, I bet. Let's orient myself. Oh, it's a water planet, too. Not super useful to me. If I had the submarine, it might be more useful, but I really don't need many of the underwater resources without the submarine. Aye.
Toxin protection. Falling.
Toxin protection, yep. Don't care. Worm, yep. Shahlud. What do we got? Ferrite. Not the most useful, but I do need some of it anyway. But what I need, game, is carbon. Thank you very much.
Toxin
No,
protection.
there's nothing here.
Stabilizing.
Okay, so some of this stuff can help. Ashes of the Kiosko. be spared. The journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted, so it is decided. Will of Hurt commands it. Language or knowledge of the past? Language. I don't even remember what knowledge of the past does.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Alright, not super useful. I was hoping I'd at least find some carbon. But it's just ferrite on this island. How about down here? Is it all salt?
Toxic protection. Falling.
Salt. Salt. Carbon? Yes, plants. Should we do the Alliance raid before reset at all? I have no idea. When's the reset? I think I'm only gonna start the Alliance raid this Saturday. I believe is when I'm starting it. Resets on Tuesday. Then probably? I'm planning to do Aglaya this Saturday. But I'm not gonna be able to... Oh, no. For tomorrow, no. Definitely not by tomorrow. I'm gonna be starting Aglaya this Saturday. But there's a lot of stuff I'm not able to do either. Like, I can get into Aglaya.
Toxic protection.
Damn it. What does life support canisters cost again? Carbon. Honestly, I have more oxygen than I do carbon.
Recharge.
Again, I was going to creep along with you if you did it. Yeah. I'll be doing Aglaya on Saturday, but... I just barely have enough eye level to get into Aglaya, and I'm nowhere even remotely close to the eye level that'll be necessary for Euphrosyne. Euphrosyne? I don't remember how you pronounce it. So I'll only be able to do the first stage of the Alliance raid of the storyline for it, and then I'm gonna have to, like, run it again and again and again and again and again to try and get better gear, basically. You have exactly the eye level. Yeah. I think the eye level was like 590 something, or even in the 600s. I don't remember exactly. But I need to get back in now. If my toxin protection breaks, then my life support will start taking damage, and it could break my tech. Oh, 695. Okay. What was I saying? I just managed to get myself up to the eye level for both the raids, for the Alliance and the normal raid, right? I can get into Asphodelos. I don't know that I can go to, like, the second version of that. Like, I can start Pandemonium and I can start Mists of the Realm, but I don't think I can get much further than the first set, basically. Because I only have 565, I think is what it was, to start Panda and Aglaya. And, like, I've got that for my Paladin. I've also got that for my Machinist. So I could do it on either of those. You do Panda and I'm not asleep, I'll come along and finally actually do it. Nope, more salt. I really don't need the salt game, thank you, goodbye. Let me go ahead and, I need carbon, thank you. Is that another worm? Yep, another worm. All this salt. Carbon, please. Carbon. More carbon. As much as I can possibly get my hands on. It's these kelp plants. These ones are the ones that do carbon. Blessed be the maker. And then I just used all the carbon I farmed to restore my freaking mining beam. See, that's the problem early on in the hardcore, like, hardest possible difficulty settings. is you use most of the stuff you gather just to make it so that you can gather more. Okay, it might be better to find a better place. So I'm having to deal with, like, oxygen and toxin and all of that just to get the carbon here. Just found an ability in your spellbook you didn't know you had, and wow, did I unlock that? And what is it? What is Anomaly Detection Mark 1? I have no idea what that is. That sounds very weird. Alright, I really don't need any of these ocean resources if I'm not going to be using the Nautilon. So let's get somewhere a little bigger. Bit of a larger island. This looks like it's carbon. 10-minute cooldown. Yeah, there we go. Finally. Of course, I have a sentinel standing right next to me just waiting for an excuse to attack me. I'm sure. Like, I don't think I'll ever run into non-hostile sentinels with the settings what they are right now. Yep, see, he's already pissed. See, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. I didn't do anything. I'm not doing nothing. Or at the very least, sentinels that's like, I have to turn it off immediately when they come to scan. Don't know what you're talking about, dude. I'm not doing anything. Go away. I'm not doing... Ugh, leave. No one cares. If I attack it, it's just gonna summon more sentinels. It's not even worth it. But he's just hovering around me, like, aggressively following me everywhere. Which is a pain in the ass. Luckily, he's not so aggressive that I can't just, like, pretend I'm not doing anything when he comes after me, but... still a pain in the ass. Okay, there's a warp cell, but I still need the hyperdrive, which means chromatic metal. I need to find copper, which means I need the terrain manipulator. Carbon nanotubes, dihydrogen jelly. Okay, not the worst. Carbon nanotubes, dihydrogen jelly. Now I have the terrain manipulator. So once I find some copper, I can harvest it. Let's just get further away from him. Turns your game black and white and highlights chests and pickups, which I can't usually see in with a purple outline. Odd. Interesting, but odd. More carbon. More carbon. Tons more carbon, please. All the carbon. About 32 out of that. And about... barely lasts any time, though. And it has a 10-minute cooldown. What a waste of time. $36. Honestly, either way, it's about the same. Really. Both of these take a while to break, and both of them give me about the same amount. Ferrite, maybe?
Toxic protection.
Yeah, I know, game. But I need more carbon. I do need to find copper, though. I'm going to need a lot of copper and a lot of carbon, frankly, because I'm going to need to fuel the refiner to refine it into chromatic metal, so... Damaged machinery, huh? Whispering eggs I don't want to deal with right now. Armored clams, damaged machinery, buried tech is nice. Buried cache, buried mineral formation, buried tech.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Let me dig. If I get in deep enough, then it should be able to regenerate my toxicity protection. Oof, I think I need to get deeper in order to restore it. Question is, why does your toxic protection reduce as such? Like, is this toxicity or fucking acid? Yeah, hazard protection always does that. Like, they didn't bother to make tech that just totally protects you from stuff. Instead, it's like temporary tech. And everything has to recharge. Alright, I managed to mine my way into a cave. What's down here? I don't want to deal with whispering eggs. Buried tech could be useful. I do want to start gathering buried tech if I can. Ooh, are these albumin pearls? Humming sacks, yep. Nice. Albumin pearls. These are nice trade commodities. I should be able to get some good units off of this.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Yeah. Cobalt is nice, but I don't need it. Planned obsolescence, even in space capitalism reigns. Yeah. Planned obsolescence isn't going away, dude. It's too profitable. And people don't fight against it enough. So it's not going away. That shit's here to stay forever. Just they can get you to buy all this shit constantly. Until people start fighting against it, it ain't going away. Species record. Do not care. Tech module, thank you. Oh, you son of a... You need to die. Ferrite. More carbon is always useful. Plus, it's harder for the sentinels to find me when I'm digging through the ground. Okay, 268. Although I just spent about 60 of it to recharge, so there's that. We have cobalt. Some pure... Whoa! Too close. More underwater resources that I don't need. The albumin pearls were nice, but I really need to find myself some copper somewhere. Crystal sulfide is nice, but only really if you're going to use the Nautilon. Otherwise, you don't really need it. Ancient ruins, damaged machinery, buried mineral formation. I have no idea what they're talking about with buried mineral formation. What do you even mean? What do you have here? Yes. Colonel Anatoly will be very disappointed. Proven incorrect. Oh, it's glowing mineral. Well, that might be worth mining then. Let's see what we get out of that. I think the worm just jumped again. These stay here. This is species data. I don't need to hold on to that. Glowing mineral. Aronium. I don't remember what aronium gives you. I think you can refine it down into something, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, also I forgot albumin pearls only stack to 3 with this setting on. Ugh. I really don't need cytophosphate or salt. Neither of those is going to be very useful to me. I could turn some of it into chlorine and sell it, but that being said, it's just, again, refining things to sell is a pain in the ass with my settings the way they are. Takes too long and costs too much carbon to really be useful. Buried cache. There's more tech modules. Let's see what we can find here. Just digging through the ceiling. Pay no attention to me. Coming through. Sound of a worm in the distance. Clearly here. Luckily, with the terrain manipulator, it's not really a concern all that much about, like, oh, I don't know if I'll be able to refuel it, or I'll have to tap into some really useful resource to refuel it. Because all of this dirt, this silicate powder that I'm picking up by mining, is what I use to refill it anyway, so who cares? And you don't really use the silicate for, like, anything else. It's basically just dirt. That is not a very tech module game. I think you need to work on your definitions. Buried cache, huh? Am I underwater now? Or does the game think I'm underwater now? What's going on here? So I'm right next to something that I can't dig through. I don't know what that is. At least I'm not having to deal with toxin hazards right now. Like, if nothing else, that's great. To be honest, this whole thing stressing you out. Barely eating now that I know it's safe to search more. I'm incredibly hungry. Well, go get yourself some food and some rest then. Why do I keep leaving chunks behind here? This is odd. That it's like not actually breaking through everything. Let me through, game. There we go. Buried cache. What do you got? A mineral record. I really don't care. I think those might be worth nanites, though. Yeah, you can process them into nanites. That's always nice. Anything that can dig through solid rock that quickly would make incredible. Yeah, you would think, wouldn't you? Anomalous planetary location. Boundary. No thanks. I do not want to deal with a sentinel pillar. Thank you very much. Goodbye. I'm selling that map. I don't want it. Silicate. There we go. Anything else around here? I don't really care about the damaged machinery, but it's en route back to my ship, right? So I'll just check it out. May as well. Should be able to just delete things in space combat. Yeah, that'd be nice. If you could just use the terrain manipulator to just, like, rip sentinels apart. But nope, game just won't let us. Like, there's a lot of little things like that. Back through my tunnels. See how close I can get. Oh, there's the damaged machinery. I don't really care. I really don't care about Fecium. But let's see what I get out of the machine. Nanites. Useful. Sodium, more sodium, all the sodium. Give me it all. Every drop. I should also be able to use the terrain manipulator to just rip these plants apart, like, instantly, instead of having to slowly mine them. But it won't let you do that either. League of Legends if you need some. Alright, what do you got for me here, game? Hydrogen's interesting. Like, this is a giant skeleton. Are you telling me I can't gather up the bones at all? Really? Yeah, they're not letting me gather the bones at all. That's annoying. Usually those sell really well. I guess they don't want me selling that one. Oxygen.
Protection. Falling.
Alright, let's get even more of the carbon. Then I need to really set off looking for some copper. I need to get around to chromatic metal by now anyway. That's gonna be probably the real killer on this whole run. Trying to get to the center of the galactic core as fast as possible. It's just gonna be the amount of chromatic metal I'm gonna need for like antimatter and warp cells and all that stuff. And then how horribly expensive it is to refine things. That's why I was saying it might actually be worth it just to set down a home base on some planet somewhere with some like solar panels and refineries. Just so I don't have to waste all my carbon refining things. But the amount of like salvage data I think that I'll need in order to buy the solar panel, the battery, and the refiner recipes from the anomaly honestly may not be worth the time it would take to salvage that data. Come on, I know this planet has copper, game. You told me this planet has copper, in fact. No, yeah, see, sodium, ammonia, copper. Come on, come on, come on. What would be really great is if I could find some activated copper, but I can't remember if you can just gather activated copper with the terrain manipulator, or if that's the sort of thing that you only really do with the extractors, in which case I wouldn't be able to use it, so it doesn't matter too much right now. Come on. Like, I should be able to see the copper deposits from the sky, but not super well, especially with, like, the pop-in as bad as it is. Oh, what do you know? There's actually some bases here. Is that? Ugh, I need to stop hitting things. That'd be useful. No, that's on another planet. Okay. Actually, going to the stranger's coordinates may not be the worst thing once I get a little more set up resource-wise. Because if I recall correctly, the very beginning stage of Awakenings, where you go to the stranger's coordinates, you find Artemis's ship. And it may be worth salvaging Artemis's ship for supplies. Titan Worm Burrow? Holy crap. Are you kidding me? There's a sentinel here just, like, waiting for me. There just happened to be a sentinel around here waiting. Unbelievable. Oh, most of this condensed carbon I can't even get anyway. I love that there's a sentinel. Just random corner of the world with nothing of value in it. Let's put a sentinel there just in case he lands near it. and decides to try and gather resources. Waypoint. What are those things that are blinking? Those look like some structures. A minor settlement. Depending on what's in it, that could be useful. What? I'm not doing anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop looking at me. No one here cares. Leave me alone. Let me grab these jade peas while I'm here. I might be able to sell them to a trader or something. Any of these condensed carbon that I can get a hold of would be nice. Most of these require the advanced mining laser, though. Dihydrogen's interesting, but I don't think I need it. Let's go check out that miner settlement. Ugh. So difficult. Christ, I don't even have enough ferrite for this. Great. How about now, game? Starship launch fuel. There we go. It's not the hardest thing to craft, but every little thing that I can get to make, like, less trouble with crafting and all that would be nice. Let's just blast it. I don't care. Let's see what we get. Now, where's this settlement you were pointing me towards, please? An unknown building. Is this the one I just came from? No, that's the metal miner settlement. I think I need to go off-world and then back on to get there. Let's try this one. It's closer. It's probably nothing because it's on a little island, but we'll see. Yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing, really. Just a couple of containers and a waypoint. Alright, let's check this settlement out then, I suppose. See what they consider a settlement. It's anything useful, and maybe hopefully some copper nearby too. That'd be nice. Let's get low enough that I can actually see the ground and things start actually popping in. Okay, that is a very minor settlement, thank you. But I guess it's better than nothing. There's a lot of worm activity on this world. Ooh, life support gel. Useful. Some nanites, some damaged machinery, some more nanites, always nice. Better if I could, like, farm nanites. If I could find a world that had fungal mold on it, that'd be nice, but that's no real way for me to just, like, expect that to happen. That would require a bit of exploration. Which is not what I'm doing. I'm racing to the core.
Toxic protection falling.
Let's get rid of all this stuff that I don't need to be carrying on me. Is that? No, that's jade piece. That's fine. That can go. Those can go. I'm not planning to use the navigation data. That can go. Sodium nitrate I don't really need right now. Silicate, dense carbon, oxygen, all useful. Uranium. Probably end up selling that. I don't even remember what it's used in. Same with the fluids. Those, like I said, those can be used to break down into nanites, but the process takes so long, and with the added difficulty increases that I have going is so annoying that it's just not worth it. Hello, weapon. Like, do I have to pay for this one? Because it's in a busted-ass building with no one here. They still make me pay for it. Ugh, an A-class pistol would be nice, but I'm not gonna get 6 million units anytime soon. Yeah, that's not happening. Can't believe they make me pay for the one that's in a busted-ass rundown thing that's infected. 400,000 for the salvage data, but the salvage data might actually be useful to me. Depending on what I end up needing to do. Ugh, silver's worth shit. Albumin pearls are worth shit. Come on. Nav data is worth shit. Get rid of the sodium nitrate, the uranium, the viscous fluids, get rid of all that. The jade peas, the Fecium, I suppose. They're all down. Like, of course, everything is worth less. Almost pointless to me. Figures. Starship launch fuel, no. I need the microprocessors, too. I need, like, 5 of these damn things. Lemium, pure ferrite, uranium. Nope, 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 nope. So, not worth it. And selling the salvage data would be super worth it, but it just might be useful to me. Hadal cores, vortex cubes, all that stuff could be worth it if I can find them, but I also have to deal with a bunch of these horrible, horrible monstrosities if I do find them. So that's not very useful. I hate some of the sections where they make you pay for certain things, especially when it comes to multi-tools. Like, you always having to pay for multi-tools. I mean, look at this facility. Who the fuck is making me pay for this multi-tool exactly? Huh? Who? What? Is it the horrible sludge monsters? Are they the ones making me pay for the multi-tool? Oh god, whispering eggs. Oh god, these enemies are gonna destroy me, but god, is it so worth it. Alley-oop! Like, oh, the larval cores will be so worth it. But boy, do I not want to get hit. Like, ever, by anything. And unfortunately, they are close enough that they might be able to get an angle on me in one of these sections. Hey, buddy, you want to kill all these monsters for me? Also, the one thing I do hate is that it's useless to try and fight these creatures. Like, if you could fight your way through these nests and then steal all the larval cores, that'd be great, but it's worthless to try and fight these creatures. Every time you kill one, it immediately spawns a new one. Like, there's no way to fight your way through them, right? They just respawn and respawn and respawn forever in order to make it that much harder to gather the cores. It's kind of not worth it. Like, these larval cores are very worth it, but if I get hit once by even a single one of those creatures, I think I'm gonna die. I mean, no, probably not. I'll lose my entire shield probably and one of my health gauges, but still. I don't think I'll die. But still, it's just not worth it. I don't think. Oh no, I have a life support gel. I'll wait till it's getting really low. The problem is, this is going to take a long time. If I want to do it safe, it'll take forever. Because if I want to do it safe, I'll pop one, grab the core, and then get the hell out of there. And wait for the swarm to subside. But see how long that's going to take? Plus, I missed the building, which means now I'm at their mercy. Like, I missed the building, which means they could hit me. If I wanted to get a lot of money fast, yeah, this isn't worth it. Not worth it at all. I mean, worth it, not worth the time investment it's going to take me to do it, though. So, worthless to me personally. But if you're doing a nice, relaxed, casual playthrough or something, and you find those whispering eggs, it might absolutely be worth it for you to get the larval cores, because they sell for a lot. It's just, I'm trying to, like, race to the galactic core. I do not have time to be sitting here spending 10 hours doing, like, one larval core at a time and then waiting, like, a minute and a half for the swarm to subside. Some buried tech, that could be worth it. But I really want copper. I mean, come on, game. Might actually be worth it to put back down at that facility again and then look around for copper on foot. At least to see if there's any copper anywhere near it. The reason why I like landing at this facility over and over again is you don't actually use up any launch thruster fuel when you land. When you have an actual landing pad, like one of those green spots on the ground, you don't use up fuel to land there. And then take off again. Oh. Copper. Are these fuckers following me? This far out? Are you kidding me? Leave. Leave! I literally flew away and came back, and you idiots are still tracking me. The swarm should have subsided by now, let alone them follow me that far. They're still on me. Two of these assholes are still just following me forever. Move! Move! Life support repaired. There we go. Are they finally gone? Yes, they're finally gone. Good. Alright, finally getting some copper. This is not going to be anywhere near enough. I'm going to need at least a couple of these veins. But getting a little bit is still useful. Also, you need to leave, creature. This copper is more valuable to me than toxin protection. That should be enough. There we go. Oh, nice. I found a microprocessor. That's one less that I need to waste my money on. It's always good. Let me hop out. Put down the refiner. See, I only got 100 copper. That's only 50 chromatic metal. It's not even close to what I need. Like I said, everything's more expensive and everything takes longer to make. You know, I don't remember if the swarm attacks my ship or just me. Because that might be interesting to find out. We'll see. Let my toxin protection restore, though. Oh, well, my refiner's running anyway. There we go. It's finished. Now then. Knowledge, don't care. Don't care. Whispering eggs, don't care. Care about any of that right now. Busted tech. That's a different kind of bird? Huh. Cargo drop, buried tech. Hello there. Ammonia. Sodium. Ooh, sodium deposit's not bad. There's another copper deposit. 900 units away, though. There's one 253 units away. Sodium. 115. That might be the one I just dug up, but the game doesn't realize that yet. Alright, let me get my toxin protection full and then I'll run for it. It might actually be worth it to grab another larval core and then bolt for the hills while they're chasing me. Like, keep coming back to this base and grabbing a larval core here or there, and then just lead them on a merry chase around the whole system. Come get me. Idiots. It's over this way. Ooh, oxygen-rich plants, huh? Come on, game, let me up. Not where I meant to go. These guys are so pissed at me and just chasing me all over the place. It's like, I stole your your babies and now I'm gone. See, that particular type of fluid is so worthless to me. I think I'd have to refine that one like 3 times in order to... No, 4 times in order to turn it into nanites, and it's just so worthless to do that. Copper deposits further back that way. Ammonia. Copper, that's 800 away, though. Sodium. 321... 263, 351, 299. Okay, this copper deposit first. Also, it'd probably be worth it to dig myself a hole in the ground. Thanks, game. Don't care. Let's see if this is what I already mined earlier or not. Nope. Nice. Useful. Very useful. Let me get under it, though, so I can get my toxin protection going back up again. Did I just fall into a hole? further down. There we go. Now it's recovering. There's some more copper here. Oh yeah, I got into a cave. Look at that. Okay, where do we want to go from here? 356. 140 buried tech, that's not bad. Ammonia, I don't care about. Sodium is nice, but I don't really need it that much. There's copper, 162. Let's just go through the cave then, so I don't have to worry about my hazard protection. We'll just come at it from the bottom. Or from the side, I suppose. Oh no, that's the one I already got. Great. Buried tech modules while I'm here, maybe? Yeah. Or salvage data would be nice. Just in case I need to actually use it. Like, if I knew for a fact that I could get through here without needing any salvage data tech, that'd be nice, because then I wouldn't have to do it at all, but not knowing, it's just better for me to collect it while I can. Wow, they really do not understand the concept of buried tech in this playthrough. Hello, whispering egg on the beach? That's odd. Huh. Might be worth grabbing this larval core while I'm here, because I'm heading back towards my ship anyway. Bye-bye. Bye, idiots. Leaving now. I've basically just been playing like keep away with these horrifying monsters the whole time I'm on this planet. But these larval cores are very worth it. Yep. And down. And copper. Copper. It's a good start. 50, 75, that's 125. That should be a decent start for some systems. I don't know that that's enough. Yeah, 125, that's exactly enough, but I need microprocessors, so all these albumin pearls and larval cores will come in handy for buying the microprocessors I need. Oh wow, that's a lot of silicate. Bet sent you a picture of Throckmorton in the cone of shame. She looks so upset. Yeah, they always do when they have the cone on. Oh, that's so much silicate. I need to use up a lot of that. Yeah, that's a ton of silicate. Let me put some of that in the starship. I don't need it for anything other than recharging my terrain manipulator, so I'm gonna toss in some more chromatic metal while I'm here. It's kind of worth... Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had enough copper. I don't want to completely get rid of copper. I I hate the idea of doing this because of how long and how annoying the whole process of refining is in this harder mode, but you can actually duplicate copper and make more chromatic metal out of it. Sort of an infinite process. You can loop it around and make like infinite amounts of chromatic metal by duplicating the metals that you use to make it. It's worth getting this started. What else? I mean, this is just oxygen, but I don't care. It's just life support tanks. I really don't care that much. The bolt casters, interesting, but I really want to avoid fighting mostly in this because everything's gonna kill me. Now I just need the microprocessors, which cost a fucking fortune in this system, but I've got some things to sell that might help. I guess we'll see how well they'll help. Also, I should probably grab another egg before I take off. But let me finish my refiner first. Stealing one last core before I leave, idiots. Oh! They spawned right in front of me. Of course they did. So did they attack the ship? Yes, in fact they do. Okay, I'm out. That's enough to start off with. Like, I have just barely enough, I think, to get out of this system, which is not great, but it'd be nice to get access to better materials. Really, to get access to the better materials that get you more chromatic metal, though, I need those... I do want the space station. I would need those upgrades to the hyperdrive that let you jump to, like, red systems and blue systems and green systems and all that stuff, and I probably will need to get those eventually. I think as you get closer to the galactic core, you run into more systems like that. So I may actually need to get those upgrades eventually. At least I don't have to be on that terrible planet anymore. And now I can go and sell a bunch of albumin pearls and larval cores for some decent money. Hopefully enough to buy a few 4 microprocessors. Then I can start jumping. I also need to look at how many nanites I have and if there's any good tech. Because this is getting bad. Not having, like, any tech upgrades. Mind game? Come on. Let's do this. Some normal traders coming in, because I'd rather sell to them than the system. Yeah. I don't have enough for any S's or A's. I could get a B. I don't want thermal protection though. Don't need underwater, radiation, toxic. Life support module on the other hand. Maybe. Although, honestly, mining upgrades might be good, or ship upgrades. Like, pulse engine upgrades, or launch thrusters. There's launch thrusters. Hyperdrive module upgrade. Now, that could be useful. That could increase the distance that I can jump. Don't know. Why did I not take your nav data? Let me get that. What about you? What do you got? Neutron cannon, scanner, blaze javelin, nothing. No, I'd want mining beam. If anything, I would want mining beam, and he doesn't have any that I can get at this level. You. Talk to me. Come on. What do you got? Yeah. Ignored. Nope, need all that. Need all of that. Back to my ship. Larval cores, albumin pearls, nav data, goop, that can go, silver can go. How much do I have? 498, that's not even remotely enough. I mean, it's close. Oh, it is enough. Okay, it's just enough. I hate having to buy them for that expensive, but it is enough, at least. There we go. I can system jump now. Like, once. And then I need to do some more refining. Let me see how we're doing here. Okay, more ferrite, that's easy. Condensed carbon, that's refining. I should probably summon the anomaly. Although I don't need to yet. Let me just try and jump to another system. Hopefully one that's got like a good economy, some good worlds in it maybe. Alright, Galactic Core. Hyperdrive has not enough fuel to get there. Bull Hyperdrive has no fuel. What are you talking about, game? Hyperdrive absolutely has fuel. It may not have enough for that kind of a jump because of how terribly it's designed. Yeah, I need multiple warp cells just to make a single jump. That's insane. Okay, fine. Alright. Condensed carbon. Condensed carbon's not terrible. But I should make sure to go to a living world so that I can have good sources of carbon. Cactus flesh. An abandoned moon has cactus flesh? That would indicate it's a living moon, but... like a moon with cactus on it. That would indicate it's got an atmosphere and it's alive, so there's probably carbon there. And I haven't explored this place yet, so it might be worth it. Desert moon. Yeah, let's go ahead and check it out. Although my pulse engines are almost dead too. Oh, come on, game. Don't tell me there's no asteroids anywhere. Whatever. We'll start moving.
Hostile scan detected.
For what? I'm not carrying anything. I just sold everything, dude. What are you hoping to find here?
Warning. Threat detected.
Oh, shit. Salvage data.
Approaching.
Forgot I had salvage data. Time to run. Like, I need to mine and flee at the same time, which is insane. God, I can't get the angle to go with my engines, my booster going so I can flee these guys. I can't really turn well. Now we go. think I outran them.
Technology
There's a little bit of tritium. Just a tiny bit. Toxic horror. Where the hell's the moon again? I really don't. Maybe I should go to Stranger's Coordinates. I really don't want to, though. Looks like I did outrun them, but now I've lost the moon. This one, right? Yeah, there it is. Is murder entirely off the cards? Murder's not impossible. In fact, space combat is not the most difficult thing in this game, but with my settings as high difficulty-wise as I've put them, and with the basic starter ship, odds are I'm dead if I try to fight a pirate. I mean, yeah, this kind of looks like a living world. Not super living or anything, but some life. I mean, look, there's cactus. But the question is there a good source of carbon here? I mean, there's cactus, but is there carbon? May as well put down. This is, like, reasonable. Yeah. Yes. Okay, the little cactuses have carbon. Are you fucking kidding me? More sentinels just sitting around in the middle of nowhere waiting to follow me? Cactus flesh. Those are some huge cactuses. This is like nuts. I don't think I've ever seen cactuses this big in this game. Oh, plus it's a moon, which means that life support is going down faster than normal. Great. Why is cactus not carbon? Well, cactus is carbon, but cactus flesh specifically is like a type of food, basically. Right? You'd grow it, you'd sell it, I think you can eat it, too? You should be able to. But it's not like a basic carbon resource. But luckily there's a bunch of little cactuses around it that are.
protection falling. Technology recharging.
Like, if I tried to damage these... Yeah, nothing. I can't even damage them. Alright, that's good enough for now. Oh, yeah, I saw that too late. Last second I noticed that plant was there. And he snapped me. This is when you get attacked by angry space cactus. Yeah, Lunatenders
Thermal protection falling.
are gonna attack me here.
Technology recharging.
There we go. Make some condensed carbon. While I warm up inside my ship, I'll let some condensed carbon get made. And that should be everything. I mean, exo-lunatenders. Do I have enough for them? I need ferrite. I keep forgetting I need ferrite for the antimatter housing. The problem here is I can really only make so much because I've only got so much chromatic metal. I didn't bother to get even more copper. I didn't want to. The copper's already taking over like 3 spaces in my inventory. Strangely circular hill over there isn't a hill, it's the top of a cactuar.
Thermal protection falling. Technology
Oh, I've actually got like 600 carbon now. Take this up. That's enough. Antimatter housing. Antimatter. Warp cell.
Technology recharge.
I could use even more, honestly. And I absolutely do need to get hyperdrive upgrades. I was hoping I could do this with, like, minimal upgrading. And just getting good access to antimatter and jump as fast as I can towards the galactic core. But it looks like you need to get some pretty good setup stuff first. Like, I need to get good nanites. I don't know a great source of nanites other than the, like, those slime things that I'd been dealing with before. But those are... With refiners being so carbon hungry, those are kind of a terrible way to get nanites. Unless I set up a base. It might be worth setting up a base. I don't want to do it here, I don't think. Although there's a decent source of different things here. What all, though? I mean, there's copper on this moon. It's a good source of carbon and ferrite on this moon, and there's copper here. So this wouldn't be the worst place to set up a base, actually. Although I don't remember what I have access to yet. Building parts. Buildable tech. Yeah, see, I don't need a medium or large refiner for what I'm planning to do. A medium would be nice. I think all of the basic refiners, the single ones, force you to use carbon. I don't think you can even set it up to run off base energy. So I think I would need a medium refiner. So I need a medium refiner. That's 10 data modules. I would need base computer, basic building blocks. I don't care about. That's all fine. I would want... core structures? Not core structures. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Power. I mean, biofuel reactor would be the simplest, but even that's going to be a pain in the ass on my... Okay, solar panel's only a single data module. If I can get the... If I bring the anomaly down here... Then I think I've got enough data modules. More antimatter, another antimatter housing, another warp cell. That's 50%, that's not bad. Although I don't know if a solar panel would be worth anything here on the moon. I mean, it should. Alright, let me go ahead and take off. I'm gonna bring in the anomaly and get myself some basic systems. Maybe build a tiny little base. I was wondering if I'd be able to do the whole thing without going to the anomaly at all. Which you probably could, but honestly, the tedium of some of the smaller processes would probably just be easier if I could, like, set up a base and set up some stuff working. Although I'm not going to be able to set up a teleporter. That's one thing I won't be able to do. I'd need more salvage data, I'm betting, in order to get access to a teleporter. Although the anomaly will give me access to some decent sources of nanites. At least for now. Like Helios. Will give me some nanites. Freighter battle and do it on a freighter. Yeah. If I can get access to a freighter. Honestly, I've only been going for a couple of hours. Or use first cliff. Yeah. Some nanites there. That's nice. I don't think you can sell normal food to him. It has to be processed food. Or use first cliff going to the core. Well, I don't want to just teleport to the core, because I do want this to be challenging. So I'm not using, like, other people's bases or resources or refiners or anything like that. And I'm not just gonna... I don't just want to Stargate to it. Raider battle, 3 hours or 5 warps. Well, 3 hours will definitely come first. Let me see. Base research. I think I need a medium refiner. I need... Oh, it's both. It has to be 3 hours and 5 warps. Well, I'll get there eventually. No, not aquatic, not decal posters, decorative. Nope, 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 nope. Illumination? No. Industrial. I need the wiring. Oh, you have to buy the biofuel reactor first, and then the solar panel is 8 parts. Okay, looks like I'm doing biofuel then. Burns carbon-based fuel. This isn't really a benefit to me then, but fuck it. Better than nothing. Battery could be useful. How many do I have? 4? Honestly, not worth saving up for the solar panel here, because I need to go out and get more anyway, but a battery might be helpful. I think that's about everything I can get for right now. Hopefully I have the basic building structure for the base, because they give you that during the tutorial, which I skipped. Hopefully I don't have to buy the walls and the roof and shit myself. Give me an upgrade. 8,300 units, yeah, it's worth it. Okay, suit upgrades. What did I want? I can't remember which one I really wanted the most. Hazmat gauntlets are okay, but not necessary. Oxygen rerouting, no. Neural stimulation, rocket boots. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, starship. I'm gonna need starship stuff. Because odds are the closer I get to the core, the more I'm gonna be running into the colored systems. So I'm probably gonna need the drives. I'll almost certainly need at least a few of these drives to get to the core. Although that may not be entirely true. You may be able to get to the core without going to any of the weird stellar bodies. Eh. And then... what else was there in here? Teleport receiver would be nice. Always is. Efficient thrusters and launch auto charger would be nice too, but that's kind of a pain in the ass. Solar mirrors and stuff like that. I don't necessarily need the teleport receiver just yet. It's useful, but not a necessity. Synthesis stuff. I could make my own microprocessors, which would be nice. It's not even all that bad to make, but I don't have enough for it. I can come back with more nanites later if I need to. How about you? Any gun tech I desperately need? Mostly avoiding combat. Damage output. The advanced mining laser is not terrible, but I don't need it right now. It allows the device to recharge significantly improved rate. Oh, recharge time. Normally I don't care too much about that, but honestly with the fact that one of the settings is literally scanner recharge rate in the difficulty, could make it a little useful, but I don't need to scan too often. Advanced mining laser might be worth it. The optical drill could definitely be worth it in this kind of a playthrough, but that's gonna take a while and a lot of nanites and solar mirrors and stuff, so not really. Alright. Anyone else? No, not really. Honestly, saving some of these nanites just to try and get myself some higher tech upgrades for some of my stuff would be more useful, I think. But more salvage tech, that's for sure. Cadmium drive is chromatic. Yeah, and wiring loops, which I can't make. Cactus copper pyrite salt. This moon kind of has everything I need for a basic base for right now. Let me go ahead and land. Set up a little base near maybe some cactus flesh, because that might be worth harvesting from time to time just to sell. It's not super expensive. Not like super worth it, but it might be just a nice little side source of income. Well, hello there. That was just like random luck that I happened to come down out of the atmosphere right in front of this area. Holy crap. Yeah. Artifact exchange. I forget what this one does. Submit fossil sample, lost artifact, or biological sample. Okay. Yeah, I don't need any of that. Don't have any of that, actually. Huh? It's another artifact exchange? Yeah. Nope, not worth it for me. Anything else around here at the bottom that's useful? I don't think so. Probably head up. Let's see what we can find. If there's anyone who wants to trade with me about some of the crap that I have taking up space on my ship. Nah. More artifact exchange, tech merchant. Tech merchant, huh? I mean, hermetic seals are cheap, but I don't really need them. Solar mirrors I can buy here. They're overpriced, though. Wiring looms are way overpriced. How about some of the crap that I'm carrying? You want any of it? Like, the silver, which I'm not using, the gold, which I'm not using, all this cactus flesh for about 11,000. Not a big deal. I can just get rid of this extra silicate. Gold nugget, too. Not really anything all that interesting. Local information. A lot of this stuff is just like lore stuff. How about you? Envoy. Oh, those are the missions. No. Enemy Slayer. Conscript. Ancestral Vault. Nah, nothing more very all that useful right now. Galactic Trade Terminal. Trade stuff that's down, but not really worth it for me. Carbon nanotubes are cheap, but again, I don't really care. I can make a lot of that stuff myself. No, all the stuff that, like, I can't just make myself is all overpriced. Although maybe it's worth putting down a base somewhere, like, right near here. So that at least I'd have a landing pad that I don't have to use launch thruster fuel for. Although I don't remember if you can put down bases right next to facilities like this.
Technology recharge.
Any outposts. No prior claims on the site. That's impressive. I can put down a base right next to a base. Cool. Basic building. Like, very, very basic building. Like, the most basic building possible. Nice. Now. Stack. Floor containment? Oh, that's just decoration. Magnetized ferrite. A lot. That's going to take a little while. Dihydrogen. Metal plating. More magnetized ferrite. Okay. It's not terrible. I need a lot of ferrite, though. I just need to gather a bunch of ferrite, pretty much. I should probably not be getting closer to that stupid sentinel. Oh, that's an animal. I love it when it aggressively is like, hey, we want to show you your starship's inventory, when I'm like, I can't even do anything with it. It's like, leave the starship alone, game. Telling me to build something. I'll build something when I damn well please, game. Battery, magnetized and condensed carbon. And the refiner is not the portable one. Magnetized and dihydrogen jelly. Sure, there you go, game. Now shut up. Leave me alone.
Product constructed.
I need more dihydrogen. And I need to start refining the ferrite. No? Only outside? Oh, no, wait. It's already down. Shit, I think I just saw an enemy that was after me. I really need the condensed carbon right now.
Recharge.
Nope, that needs a bigger gun. Oh yeah? You wanna play? Let's play, idiot. So it's not the end of the world getting into fights. But I really don't want to be doing it too much. I wish there's more carbon. I mean, there's some carbon out there. I can already see it, but... not the best place. Alright, that's pure, but it's 2 to 1, right? For magnetized? Yeah, so I'm gonna need a lot more. Idiot. Sentinel. Just constant sentinels just following me around. Literally out in the middle of nowhere in this world. All the time, just to follow me around. Good start. I mean, I'm sure I need a ton more, but still, it's a good start. Stupid cadmium drive, man. You know what, game? How about if I do that? Will you shut up and leave me alone? All of that into magnetized. As much pure into magnetized as I can, because I don't need the pure ferrite, I need magnetized. Let's see. Oh, it can run off oxygen? Well, that's new. 120 carbon.
Technology recharge.
Oh shit, the burn time is way high. Wow, that's fueled for a long time. 50 kps. Remember how much the refiner uses. Medium refiner. I need 100 magnetized ferrite, and I need more dihydrogen. Okay. I need about double that. Dihydrogen. I don't even know if there is dihydrogen on this moon. Geodes, with any luck, might have some more ferrite in them. Yep, big chunks of ferrite. Mordite can go away. Anything else? I'm getting a lot of carbon. Oh, feline liver, that can go away. Don't need it. Anyway, more carbon, even more. Although I don't need to be quite as aggressive with it now that I'm changing over from like my portable refiner to the actual base one. But I do still need it for charging the gun. I need... How much? 100 gets me 50, but I only need 45? I mean, I only need 45 to get the refiner up. Should I even bother with the battery? Because all of it's going into the refiner anyway. Plus, the biofuel reactor can store...
Levels stabilizing.
Or can it store power of its own? I need more condensed carbon. Let's just get the refiner set up first.
Protection falling.
Come on. Does it need to be built into a wall? I forget. Yeah, this might need to be built into a structure. Two different steps must be installed in a habitable base, but does not require additional power sources. Does not require additional power sources. Oh, I need the dihydrogen anyway, actually. I don't have that yet. Let's see if I can find any anywhere around here. Actually, I should be scanning. I can find dihydrogen that way. I often forget there are certain resources that I could just scan for. There we go. So everything I should need to build it. Now let's see if I can build it here. Should be a habitable base, but it might need a bigger area.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Nope. Cool. Wiring. Where does it get wired to? Oh, I think I need to spin this around the other way, actually. Spin? Ah, there it is. Or not. Oh. Will it just run all on its own? Let me see. I needed more condensed carbon. Well, there you go. Okay, then. I don't even think I need this thing. Or do I? This might be providing power, like, to the building, which this is feeding on, actually. I can't remember. I don't know. Been a while since I've done base stuff, so I remember. More condensed carbon and magnetized ferrite. Yeah, may as well. Not having to waste my own carbon as fuel now is a good thing. Just knowing that this will run on its own and I don't have to use up my own carbon for fuel now is good. Plus that means I can also start like duplicating chromatic metal, but that's going to take a while, but I can just sort of explore around the area while it's doing that. Ferrite. I'm using up a lot of it. What do we got? Buried tech modules, about 300 away. Salt, don't care. Salt, don't care. Don't care. More buried tech modules. Aloe flesh. Jesus Christ, game. Come on, let me up. Like, put everything in the universe behind me. More buried tech will be useful. Hello? Salt, don't care. I mean, now that I'm not using my own carbon as fuel, the salt could be turned into chlorine, which is pretty good. But, just to sell. But, not sure I care enough to go through all that. Also, I could start turning the slime into nanites. That'll be useful. Again, all of this is kind of... See, now that carbon is not my gating resource for using refiners, time is. So trying to get down multiple refiners might be the best idea. Copper deposit. Echinocactus. Pyrite. Copper, pyrite. Back to my starship first. What is that? Salt. Don't care. Ow. Jumped a little too far there. I think I just punched that critter in the face. Good. Sick of these things. Yeah, like getting down a couple of refiners might be for the best. Although I need to go gather more ferrite, really. Anyway. Why are you just circling my base, asshole? Nobody wants you here. No, 75, yeah. Put down the battery now. Again, I'm not sure it's even necessary, actually. Storing energy. Grid power storage, not bad. Okay, now I can see input and output though. So let's get this running again. I will do chromatic metal and copper to duplicate the copper. Yeah, it's not using anything. That's interesting. Yeah, so the medium refiner doesn't actually use power at all. It just needs to be in a building that's habitable. I could probably destroy the battery in the biofuel reactor, actually. Let me see. If I delete it, I get stuff back, right? Good. I wonder if I get the fuel back for this. Metal plating, oxygen, and that's all. How about now? Are you still running? Yeah, still runs. Okay. So I don't need power down, I just need the building. This is actually better if you have a bit more copper to work with. A bit more starter to work with. But this will be okay. Okay, I need more dihydrogen. A lot more dihydrogen. And more magnetized ferrite. Wrong button. Oh, this is also giving me a little tiny bits of sodium, too. Though, honestly, I'm putting a lot of time into this, and I really shouldn't be. Do you have any pure ferrite? No, which means I have to make do with the ferrite that I have. Dihydrogen as well. Seriously, there's none anywhere near here? Damn. Let's go pretty far to get it, I guess. More carbon, more animals. You guys saw some dihydrogen over here, yeah. Break down some more of this. Deposit 400 away. More buried tech. Salt, 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 salt. All this salt. Copper at 167. I may have already farmed that one though. Doesn't look like it. It also looks like it's buried or something. Where the hell is it? Maybe I already did mine it, and that's what's going on there. Alright, there's enough screwing around here. Let's work on... Oh, well, I'm working on something else, though. Let me toss the slime in there. Basic ferrite. Yeah, I've been turning it all into magnetized and stuff like that. Jesus, this takes forever. I wonder if increasing the difficulty of certain things ended up making it, like, slow down the speed at which it converts slime in order to make it harder for you to turn it into nanites or something. Huh. Do I have? Not enough. Not nearly enough. Shouldn't have done that. I don't want to destroy it, but I don't want to turn any more into it. Yeah, I can't build another refiner. Like, I don't have anywhere near enough dihydrogen jelly to do so. Time to start breaking this stuff down and get out of here, I think. I would really like to get some more nanites, though. Upgrade my hyperdrive, I think. Would be the most useful thing. Magnetized ferrite and 5 dihydrogen jelly. Okay, I got everything back from that. That's good. Carbon and ferrite, got everything back from that. And everything back from all of it. It looks like I got everything back from all of it. I don't think I get anything back from this, though. Not removable. What did the base computer cost? 30 chromatic metal. Let's see if I get anything back from it. Like, I don't have a teleporter, so I'm not going to leave this here permanently. Because I can't return to it easily. So let's see if I get any chromatic metal back. No. So it looks like you can get pretty much everything back from your base except the chromatic metal you used to make the computer. Alright. Good to know. How are we doing here? Yeah, restore some health. Decent amount of dihydrogen jelly. Hyperdrive is pretty well charged now. I should be able to make the jump. Let me toss some of this extra stuff that I don't need on my person. Dense carbon's actually useful to have on your person. I don't think I need the portable refiner anymore, but I'll keep it for now. Alright, let's get out of here and make our first jump. Only took us 3 hours to get to the very first jump out of, like, I don't know, 20 or 30 that it's going to take me to get to the galactic core. Honestly, if I can get better hyperdrive upgrades, that'd be even more useful. Do I want to go to this starship and try and see how many nanites? 500. Not really. Let's just jump. So I can make it there. Out of jump range. Got it. Transformers. Corvax, no information on economy or conflict. Like a little more information on the worlds though, but doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's just see what we could do. Hit up the space station like as soon as we get there. A couple upgrades, see about selling some stuff I don't need. See if I can get access to some of the other resources a little cheaper here, like microprocessors, or even things that I could refine and then sell might be useful. Over there? There we go. Transformer system. Go ahead and farm a couple of asteroids while I'm here. Hopefully pick up a little bit of tritium. There's not really any tritium-rich ones around. Alright, let's go ahead and just get in there. Hit up the space station. See what we can get access to. Hopefully some sort of like upgrades to hyperdrive would be nice. Because that's really what's going to be the most useful for me in this kind of a playthrough. Is any upgrades to hyperdrive to make it cost less fuel or take me further each jump. Thruster.
Technology recharge.
It's a good start. I mean, while I'm in the middle of an asteroid cluster, though. Useful to do this now. Go. I can just like sell any silver or gold that I got. I mean, turning it into platinum would be even better, but not interested. Transformer cycle. It's a very interesting system. Alright, suit upgrade. Inventory is honestly more useful to me than tech. Like I said, I want spaceship tech primarily. Alright, what do we have? I can get B grade, but he doesn't have hyperdrive. He has an S grade hyperdrive. Ugh. Like double the amount of nanites I have for it though. There's a C grade hyperdrive, which might be worth it for no other reason to have at least some hyperdrive upgrades. What do you got for me? Just range. Doesn't even reduce the fuel consumption, but at least it's range, so that's something. Alright, I've got a decent amount of tritium now. Don't care about upgrading my weapon. Although an increase to the mining beam would be nice, but it's just not as worth it as like getting hyperdrive upgrades. You buy all my crap. Portable refiner. No. Don't care about Mordite. Silver or the liver. Metal plating. Don't care about gold. I'm gonna pick up some other stuff too. I think I sold it all already. What do you got? Nope, everything that's actually useful is still fucking marked up like crazy. But he's got chromatic metal. Nah. Not worth that. Alright, that's the basic merchant stuff. Now let's see what the Galactic Trade Center has. Magna Gold. All marked up again. Still all just marked up to the point where it's pretty much useless. This is Pfizer. I mean, dihydrogen jelly sells well. Magnetized ferrite sells well, but I had to process both of those, so I really don't want to go through that again. This has started getting a bunch of other people's bases, right? No, it hasn't, actually. Because the online discovery services are active, but I guess maybe my turning off multiplayer made it so that that's not happening at all. Interesting. I figured it would still discover bases from multiplayer, just like not other people. Alright. Time to scan the worlds. Let's see what we get. Humid planet, scalding planet, and a scaly planet. Thanks, game. Gold, silver, copper, palladium, huh? Nah. With a nutrient processor, that could be an okay source of nanites, but I don't really want to go and exchange them with the traveler, like one at a time. That's annoying. Economy is alchemical, conflict sporadic, dominant life form Corvax. Ancient bones, star bulbs, copper, paraffinum. Honestly, I'd prefer to just sort of jump again and get the hell out of here, but I don't know if I can. I mean, it's only at 47%. Wait, seriously? 47%? What? Like, I went through all the trouble to make multiple warp cells in the last one because it's like, you don't have enough fuel when I tried to jump the first time at like 15%. And yet I only used like 3% to make this jump. Hi, Karu.
Heroes can't stop me.
Hi, Raiders.
Spoiler, it's you, baby.
Hello. Let me go ahead and run the No Man's Sky. Hell yeah. Clip 1. Let's see what you've been up to recently.
Tell me who do I run to?
Oh. Well then.
Get me wrong, I know there is no tomorrow.
I need my glow sticks or my lighter to wave in the sky.
This is my life.
Hi, I'm new here. Yeah, right, Etheric. Not even close.
Baby, hold me like a woman, just
Hey, Tonka. Hi, Tonka. Hi, Etnarak. Thank you very much for the raid, Karu. Yes, I'm doing No Man's Sky today. Yeah, trust me, very new. Totally new. I'm doing No Man's Sky today. I'm also challenging myself to try and get to the Galactic Core with all of the with permadeath turned on and all of my difficulty settings at their maximum. Etnarak is new everywhere. Yep, totally. So solo, no multiplayer. I can't use other people's bases or resources or technology, and I have permadeath and highest difficulty settings all around turned on. And I'm trying to make it to the Galactic Core. Just farming a little resources before I just get the hell out of this system because I don't care. Like, I don't want this system. I've also gotten far enough that I can... No, not current mission. Galactic Core, thank you. Stream beside my name. First stream I'm watching. Yeah, sure, right, Narek. Okay, so I can make it to the next jump. Good. Good, then. I have no idea how long this is going to take. I've gotten to the Galactic Core once. But this was, like, years ago. Oh. Oh, Galactic Core, 719. Yeah, if you, look up in the top left there. Galactic Core, 719,000 light years. Okay, then. And I'm jumping about 100 to 200 light years each jump. This is going to take forever. I definitely need to get hyperdrive upgrades. I'm definitely not going to make it in one day. And I probably can stop the timer at this point because this ain't a speed run anymore. Maybe I'll get lucky and, like, hit a black hole somewhere and jump halfway across the galaxy. No Man's Sky, I just build a base. Yeah. Oh! I see freighters. Although I think I can't actually get a chance to get any of them yet. I need to jump, I think, like 3 more times before the actual event that lets me get a freighter will show up. So how much did I use up that time? Yeah, see, that time I used up like 20% of my hyperdrive. So it really might be worth it for me to put in the extra time and effort to expand a little, get some more salvage data, get more progression, get nanites, all that stuff. And it's probably going to be quite a few streams of me trying to get to the core. You. Wrong side. Oh well. Let me check the Galactic Trade Terminal. Wiring looms are cheaper than they were in the last place, but they're still overpriced. Way overpriced. I still don't even know what Aronium gives you. I think it does refine down into something, but I don't remember what. Oh, magnetized ferrite on the cheap. Yes, please. Microprocessors are cheaper, but not cheap. Copper. I mean, it's marked up, but comparatively, that's not bad. I don't really need any of the rest of this stuff. That's a good way to get plenty of wiring loom for free. Drop this. Drop. No, all the rest I want to hold on to for now. Alley-oop. Okay, there's no traders here yet. There's one. First, playing with Karu and asking nicely. Yep, that works. 49,000 already. No thanks, game. See, everything costs more. That's the real difficulty of me turning all my difficulty settings up to maximum, It's not just that enemies are more plentiful and more dangerous, it's that, like, everything costs more, everything takes longer, I need more resources, all that stuff. Positron, Starship Shield. There's another C-grade hyperdrive. Is there a B-grade hyperdrive? No, there is not. Of course there isn't. That would be too useful, game. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need you to tell me what tech upgrades are like. Is this just range? It's just range. Eh. I really want fuel efficiency, honestly. Maybe I should start getting some mining beam upgrades. Basic mining beam module. Keeps popping that up like I don't know what I'm doing. Come on, game. Let me move these things around a little bit. There. Be lurking now. Gotta take some rest. Have an amazing stream. Alright. Get some rest, Karu. And we'll see. Condensed carbon and wiring looms. I mean, buying C-grade modules of tech upgrades and breaking them down is not the worst way to get wiring looms. It's probably cheaper, but you are spending nanites, so, you know. And it depends on if you have an abundance of nanites or not. Come on. More nanites. Anywhere I can get them, more nanites, please. As many as possible. Really not a huge fan of the nav data. I don't care that much right now. Although maybe I should start caring. Since I realized that the galactic core is a lot further away than I thought it was. What do you have? Dirty bronze. I don't remember what that turns into. Wiring looms overpriced still. Phosphorus, paraffinum. And the fact that he has paraffinum on the cheap might be worth it, actually. Because that's a resource I don't even have yet. Hognium's nice, too. You get that from destroying sentinels, which is not something I can do easily with my settings the way they are, and it can turn into nanites. So that's nice. Do I want to pay for it? Really? Alright, what do we got? Saving the salvage data. It's worth a lot of money, but it might be more useful to me to keep it. Although, how much do I care? Salvage data is really only for base construction stuff. And I kind of have everything I care about in a base, which is a refiner. And that's about it. I can sell the nuggets and the hyperclusters easily. I don't need those. Silver. Like, you can turn silver and gold into platinum and use that for nanites or sell it, and it's better than selling the silver and gold separately, but all of these are processes that I really don't care about. So just hawking this stuff now, while it's on the cheap, I think is for the better. Nav data might be worth holding on to. No, don't care enough right now. Now then, Pugnium? Still expensive. 176. I don't even remember what the conversion rate is for nanites. It might be like 5-to-1 or something like that. I don't remember. We'll see. I only have like 10 chromatic metal? Really? Do I have some stored on my I do not. Where did it all go? Probably into antimatter, actually. I'll sell that. Since it's just taking up space now and don't have very much of it anyway. Definitely want to keep the dihydrogen. have a lot of carbon, but I'm gonna need a lot of carbon. It's extra paraffinum. Sodium I might be able to sell some. But it's not worth a ton anyway. I'll go ahead and buy the pugnium. There is actually one more upgrade that I think might be useful to me, which is the personal refiner, the one that's in your backpack that you can keep there. Again, I'm not sure I'm gonna love that one though, because that one runs off of carbon, which is like precisely why I. Are these really undiscovered worlds? Oh yeah. I really don't care to like rename anything. Rather just like upload everything. Discoveries uploaded, blah blah blah. I thought there was like an upload everything option. Upload all. For nanites. All visited systems. Okay, that should be everything. Anyway. Current system. Yeah, unknown planets, unknown moons, lots of them. High tech, but it's struggling. Alright, looks like I get to find out what these worlds are. An overgrown planet. Aggressive sentinels. No, not happening. That is not happening, thank you. I'm not going anywhere with aggressive sentinels. Copper and magnetized ferrite. A windswept moon. Not sure I really want to do a moon, though. A verdant moon, really? Cobalt, copper, paraffinum. Meh. Arid planet. No. There's a lot of resources it does not have. A blighted planet. Oh, it has fungal mold. That might be worth it. It has copper, ammonia, cobalt I don't really care about. Copper I could do chromatic metal. It has a couple of other basic resources. It might be worth going to. I mean, it's gonna suck as a planet because it's a blighted planet, obviously. But fungal mold? That's where you can get some decent nanites, is if you can find planets that have fungal mold on them. I believe. I don't remember. Alien channel open. Message incoming. Trade link. Offer to repair. Oh, God damn it. Need of repair. Fine. They give what they can spare. Is that it? Viking standing? Okay, some nanites. Yeah, sure. 70 nanites for metal plating. Alright, that's good enough. New Viking rank accomplice. Don't care. Down here. Seriously? I'm not even in space anymore, bro. What are you gonna do? Chase me down to the planet or something? I have salvage data. They might want me. Yep. Valuable cargo. But, like, what are you gonna do? Yeah, they're chasing me straight into the atmosphere. Wonderful. Fine, you pirates want to fight? Let's fight. We good? There we go. And I got Viking standing for that too. That's nice. Plus I got some suspicious cargo too. So that's nice too. What do you got for me? Oh! An X-rank photon cannon. What do I use? Yes, I do use the photon cannon. Good. Very good. You can start moving bits and pieces. I don't need a lot of you there. Let's put the photon cannon here. Rocket launcher can go there. I don't care. Now, just because I got an X-rank photon cannon module does not mean it's going to be good. In fact, there's every chance it'll be a piece of crap that's not even worth keeping. But the thing to note is X-rank are like black market upgrades. And while most likely they're going to be crap, X-rank also has the potential, mind you, to have better stats on it than S-rank does. So people that are farming for like min-max the absolute best upgrades possible will basically just farm X-ranks over and over and over again to try and get like the best stats possible on them. Is that fungal mold? Oh, interesting. I'm actually able to destroy stuff. I mean, for some reason, usually when I'm in my ship, the game is just like, you can't damage things on the ground in the ship. Like, a lot. Alright, let me head over here. Check out what this building is. Except it's not a building. It's just a random place. I hate that. I'd really rather find like a landing zone. Come on, go up. Like, my left and right mouse sensitivity when I'm flying seems fine, but my like up and down mouse sensitivity when I'm flying is garbage. I wonder if that's settings or if that's just because I don't have upgrades for my ship. Flight sensitivity 75. That should be in every direction. That shouldn't be specifically pitch or yaw or anything like that. It should be at all times. Also, let's crank that up even higher. Let's see what we can find here. This seems like a fun way to get some resources. I'm surprised it's letting me damage anything, though. Like I said, in previous playthroughs, they've been pretty aggressive about, like, you can't damage anything on the ground when you're on the ship. Get down there and mine if you want to, kind of crap. So I don't know what's causing it to be able to damage the ground stuff now. Nope, that's just another garbage. Nothing, right? No landing point? No nothing? Yeah, just another nothing. What else do we have around here? Look how it's aggressively trying to shove me back towards awakenings, even though I don't care. Like, your mission objective is in another... I don't care, game. No one cares. I have no interest in doing those missions. I'm good. Hello? Actual facility? Actual landing point, please? Oh, is this a damaged one? Or is it just taking a while to load in? Let me try and get further away and then circle back around. How about now? Yeah, it's not even picking it up. Weird. These kinds of facilities almost always have a landing point near them. Oh, although this one's overrun, I can tell because the whispering eggs are there. Yeah, that one's another overrun facility. That's probably why. I don't want to deal with the horrors. I'm good. I mean, it's good units. Like I said, if you want to go after the whispering eggs and the larval cores, that's good units, but no thanks. Okay, this is all just carbon. I'm trying to find the fungal mold or some sort of base or some place that I can sort of set down. It's just dihydrogen, or are those actual items? Like glowing crystals and stuff. Can't tell. Bunch more carbon. So, I mean, it's a decent carbon world. Some oxygen, some sodium, dihydrogen. All the basic resources are here. I think I remember it saying it had copper here as well, which would be useful. Oh, I haven't landed yet, so it hasn't, like, updated the world just yet. But I want to try and find myself some sort of facility. Some place with a landing pad. If at all possible. Before I set down. Like that. There we go. Is that a communication tower? Wow. Interesting that I just randomly stumbled on one of these. I'm like 3 or 4 steps behind in awakening from the point where they actually want to send you to one of these. Oh god, the toxicity on this planet is terrible. Ugh, I didn't realize the toxin would be so bad here. I mean, it is a fungal world, so shouldn't be surprised that it's hazardous. Microprocessor, nice. Well, toxin protection doesn't seem to be going down too horribly bad. Dihydrogen jelly, always useful. Stupid fucking sentinel circling around me at all times constantly. That's about par for the course. Cobalt. Not bad. Gold and silver, huh? Gold and silver. I mean, you could do some nanite farming off of that. Just having a good source of gold and silver. Which you can turn into platinum and then turn into nanites. Let's see. Random plants, carbon. Nothing too insanely useful here yet. Been in oxygen. Need more mining beam upgrades. And some life support upgrades too, I think would be useful. Now that I realize it's gonna take me so friggin' long to get to the galactic core. May as well start, like, taking my time. Hazmat upgrade. Not terrible. Like, there's no reason for me to even use the communications tower. I don't remember if you can get any just normal basic things from the communications tower. I think it's only story-based stuff, so it's, like, worthless to me. Data, don't care. Couple of basic buildings though, not terrible. Not really a decent place to set down a base though. And also I don't really want to try and put down like a permanent base at all until I get access to the teleporter. I'd really prefer a different power source as well. Ammonia, cobalt, copper, not bad. There are some buried tech here, good. Copper, pulpy roots, buried cash. Knowledge, buried tech. Buried tech, a jettison pod, huh? Cargo drop. Holographic comms tower, yep. Nope, not interested. Copper. Ammonia, buried tech, ammonia. Another unknown building 500 units away, huh? Damaged machinery, cargo drop, ammonia. Fungal cluster, there's a fungal cluster. Here's some buried tech under my ship. Wow, I just can't get anywhere near it. Can't get anywhere near the ship. Okay, let's just go around then. Any salvage data I can get is worth it. What was the other one I was looking at? Ammonia, copper, ammonia, JPs, no. Fungal cluster. Let me get my hazard protection back. Real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off because I really don't need it. All right. There's a few veins of ore and stuff like that around here that could be useful, but feel like I'm super low on copper. I am low on chromatic metal though, and I should start doing that because I probably have enough for like maybe one more jump before I need to start working on it. Also, yeah, I definitely need to get my life support and my jetpack upgraded. So that I can use it for longer and so that it can work longer and better. What was that? Fungal clusters. Let's see. Weapon, ammo, sodium, more ammo. That it? Ah! Baron! Baron comes back and immediately just starts throwing things at me. Okay, I need hazmat. I need hazmat gauntlets for this.
I don't wanna play, but the fishy on me. Gotta let the bee, but I slap your knee. Fishy to be, but I don't know ye. Fishy on me, it's a fishy to be.
Thanks, Baron. Ow. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need some, we're definitely gonna need some more upgrades. Uh-huh. Aaron. Let's just upgrade the... All the things. I love how I couldn't make any progress there. Like, use up my entire jetpack, and my character only went straight up and down. He refused to go to the side at all.
Nice.
Did you try to attack me? No. Okay, good. So, I have a landing. Thank you, Narek. Let me actually get a drink of water.
Warning. Threat detected.
Pirates attacking a nearby structure. Are they attacking the communication tower? Because that's worthless. They're attacking the communication tower. That's completely worthless. That's not what I said to do, game. Did they just force me to use up my launch thruster fuel? Yep, the game just forced me to land in a place I didn't tell it to, so I could use up launch thruster fuel. Idiot! I'm not trying to land, I'm trying to target. Do you mind? Finally. Game will gladly waste all my fucking fuel, but it sure as shit won't target the pirates. I'm new here. No, you're not, Luco. Also, hi, Sage. Hi, Buff. Hi, Bello. Hi, everybody. I'm in the middle of killing some pirates. Just give me a sec. My very pathetic ship. Ah! Serious? Guys! What the hell is this? Come on, wait, hold on, no, Lugo, don't do that, don't do, oh. Lugo. Lugo.
This is fine.
Yep, perfectly fine. This is all the things all at once. Oh god, guys. Hold. Yes, that's what I want. There we go. God. Everything all at once. Oh god. Chaos. Utter and complete chaos. Pie.
Fine. That escalated quickly.
Yeah, no shit. It really did. That really escalated fast. Evie. Really just... This is the first time anyone has actually redeemed a marble race. I'll do it. Don't pretend I won't. Let me just, First time I've actually had to do it on stream, though. So give me a sec. Plus the fact that I'm running so many programs at once. I was curious. Okay, then. This is gonna take even longer to turn on. Get those marbles out, boy. They're coming. Come on. It takes forever to load anything up, honestly, because of the fact that my computer's like at its limit, I think, with all the stuff that I run. There you go. Streamer. Logged in. Let me grab this. It is window capture, I believe I'm using, right? No, that might be game capture. That's audio. Display. Game. No, it's definitely window. Why is it showing that instead of... Let me try grabbing this and then move back to here. Huh. This is what I want, game. Why are you not capturing that? Is it the capture method is messed up? Also, I need to move this down. There it is. This is what it is. It is race, right? It's like, okay then. Yes, I believe it's just race. Your choice, winner choice, random. For the next map, type vote with a number, blah, 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 blah. Your choice. And then standard race. How about random? I think it's supposed to be able to feed the information into chat so that you guys can interact with it that way, but I don't know if it's set up to do that right. Let's see. Viewer. And then who's gonna vote on mass, blah, 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 blah. Is this gonna start up the race and then give you a chance to get in, or yes, it should, but I don't know. Oh, there's that Nurak. Yep, it works. And there I am. All right, if you guys want in, hop on in. Oh, there's Luco. There's Mop. Marbles. Sage. Oh, man. What do we win? You win bragging rights today. Because this is the first time I've ever run it. I'll figure out if there's some good thing to, like, reward people with later if we do it more. Type play or a bunch of weird symbols. A bunch of weird emotes, I guess. Still just humming the... Still just humming the twinning stuff. Alright. I want everyone, right? Yes, not subscriber. Not anything else. Alright. Last call for marble racing. I've seen his last no mod anymore. Take away Sage's mod if she loses, basically. Not today. Maybe next time. Yeah, exactly. Alright, here we go. Hey, what's this about? Isn't there supposed to be music on this too? Like, dead quiet. Who's in the lead? Looks like Sage and Luco are fighting for the lead pretty well. A lot of us are still. We haven't really spread out too much just yet. Boost! Boost. Oh! Oh, Mello's taking the lead. All those boosts. I wonder if I turn the music off or something, because I think there is supposed to be some actual sound coming out of this. Where the hell are we? Oh, there we are. I'm watching you guys just go crazy, like, boost, 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 boost. Oh. Oh, Vup's winning now. See how long that lasts. You guys are going nuts. Oh, how you doing in there, Luco? Hey, definitely out ahead of everyone else. I didn't even see us coming through the tunnel yet. So I'm curious, what exactly are you supposed to lose if you come in last place, Etnarek? Although it looks like I probably will. Oh, this guy exploded. Yeah, Luco is way out ahead of all of us, it looks like. I think she may have this one, provided she doesn't fly off the track. Or just get stuck here, bouncing back and forth forever. Oh, there she goes. And we have our winner. Good work, Luco. Yay! Yay! Who's up next? Mello. And then Sage still trapped in here with me. There you go. Third place. Where am I? Am I still getting tossed by the... yeah. Vup beat me out of the tunnel there. And I'm still getting tossed around by those stupid slabs. Jesus, Sage. Man. Oh man, I got stuck way back there. I got stuck in that tunnel for like ever. Where's my settings? Monitor, display mode, game quality, resolution scale, blah, 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 blah. Audio. Audio and background? No. Sound effects, music. That face me. I will remember this. Mellow. Interesting. Where's my damn music? Like, manually changing your connection. No. Race menu. Game. There we go. Customize. No, 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 no. None of that. I don't know why there's no music. I remember there being music the first time I started this up. 6 periods. Viewers, ranked, not ranked, blah, blah, blah. Also, it has audio settings for music, so... Oh, interesting. That's odd. Like, when I'm changing it, there's music to let me know. But then it just turns to nothing as soon as I stop. Huh. That is weird. Anyway. I could deal with that later. For now, marbles are going away. Oh! Oh, I've been gone for 4 hours. I didn't even notice. I'm still good for now, though. Really don't need that, thanks. Like any of that, actually. Whatever. Why is it still freaking out? Pirates are dead. Speaking of which, I never did get the photon cannon upgrade. Let's see what it gives me. Heat dispersion 2%. Something tells me that's a crappy upgrade. Something tells me that's not a good one. Some damage tech. geode for some extra ferrite. Suspicious packets. Fusion cores. And a crystal fragment, which is just more hydrogen, dihydrogen, whatever. Microprocessor can go away, I think. The pugnium's gonna need to get processed, so will this eventually. Do you mind, game? Toss that in the starship. Let's see what we can do here. What was I trying to do? Oh, I wanted to check, I only have 9. That's really not a ton. I think I'd like to get some more before I head back up. Although, how many nanites do I have? 470, nowhere near enough. I really would like to put down a nanite farm, but in order to do it with the fungal mold here, I need the hazmat gauntlet. So I do need to go back to the... Yeah. I do need to head back to the anomaly so that I can purchase the hazmat gauntlets upgrade. Maybe I should talk to Nada and Polo or whatever as well while I'm here. But I don't think that'll get rid of all those stupid quests that the game keeps trying to force on me. It'll just add more. Actually, let me go ahead and close this down for now. Because maybe closing and then, like, reopening the marble thing, if we decide to do another one later, will actually fix the frickin' audio. You should not have anything new for me yet. Because it's once a day, isn't it? Yeah, it's once a day. I don't need the expedition stuff. Yeah. Vortex cubes I don't have. He has some basic upgrade stuff. Oh, I need to save nanites though. Doesn't have anything I need anyway. I need to save the nanites. I need to get the hazmat gauntlets. Which would be here. That's a new upgrade. Do I have to pay for it though? Like 80,000? No, 49,000. I really don't want to, but the extra storage space is useful. Screw it. Why not? Exosuit upgrades. Hazmat gauntlets. I think that's all that I really need. Personal refiner's nice, but I don't have the nanites for it. Plus, it's still carbon fuel-based, and it's better to just use the medium refiners. But I have to put down a base somewhere for that. Speaking of which, base teleporter. Base teleport module. Wait, only 2? You're kidding me, that only costs 2. Where's the miniature teleport one? I've seen ones there people have tiny teleport modules. Because then I can actually put down a base, like, more permanently if I have a teleporter there. Ooh, oxygen harvester. Atmosphere extractor can be left to collect, purify oxygen from the air. User must monitor fuel levels. Fuel levels, Although I do want, like, autonomous mining units. No, wait, not autonomous mining units. I want something else. Light beat devices. Yeah, it's not the autonomous mining unit, I don't think. A yield until the site is exhausted. Yeah, I don't think it is. It must go through the other construction module. The one that you put down at your base, you must learn it from there. Or actually, some of the more advanced recipes, you might need to actually get the staff members that join your base and then learn it from them. Anyway, this is enough for now. Chromatic metal and sodium nitrate. So I do need to put down a base and start refining things. That's fine. Over here, microprocessors would be nice, but I need 625 to get the microprocessors. Alright. And with you, I don't need anything just yet. I need to find some better methods for nanite farming, though. Although that's part of what I'm trying to do here now. Because there's actually quite a bit more that I need than I thought I did. Milestone data. 50. Not the best. Not the worst. Let's see if there are any missions to run for nanites, but I don't know. Do I really want to start getting into the Nexus stuff? Ow! Hack a Sentinel Pillar. Kill monstrosities. My ass. I am not going to be killing 70 monstrosities, thank you, game. Oh, cadmium. Oh, no, that's collect cadmium. Forget that, I can't do that. A walker brain, holy shit. But I mean, there's pretty good nanites for hacking a sentinel pillar, but I don't want to get into that right now. I think specifically the sentinel pillars have the doors that you have to blast open, which means like a dozen sentinels come after you, and there's no real good way around it. I mean, you can glitch your way into those buildings usually, but then getting out is a pain in the ass. Screw it. I found a planet that has fungal mold. I think I'll put down my more permanent base right here. I mean, I don't love this planet, and I hate that it has so much frickin' toxicity, but it might be a good place to put down the permanent base. The first permanent base, at least. I would like to find a place that has a landing zone, though. Find an actual, like, building and structure and all that that has a landing spot. There's a building. Because at least that way, when I'm at my base, I won't have to deal with, like, launch thrusters. Nope. This won't work. There's another one. Another useless one. Nope. And another. Just hopping from spot to spot to try and see if I can actually land anywhere. Nope. Finding anything. I mean, I'm finding a bunch of useless areas, spots with just a couple of, like, crates and containers and stuff, but nothing like a landing pad. game. I'll get around to it. Keep screaming at me about the hazmat gauntlet. Sure, that'll make me craft it faster. In fact, there, look, I'm gonna craft it right away, aren't I? No. Shut up. I actually will be crafting it pretty soon, though. Like, the first thing I'm gonna do as soon as I find a landing spot and put down a base. There we go. How about you? Actual landing zone? Or just garbage? Just more garbage. It's... I hate Sandra. Some buried tech, buried caches, things like that. There's another one. What even is this? Nothing. There are a lot of these here on this world for some reason. Just like nothing. Just here's a couple of crates and a save point. I think that's fungal mold. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could find a place near here then. But it doesn't seem like it. Really don't want to have to use the launch thruster fuel every time I go to my base. That'd be annoying. Although most of the time I'll probably go to my base, do what I need to do, and then teleport out to sort of keep up with my progress. So I may not need to. Still, it'd be nice to be near some kind of facility with some sorts of features. That preferably are not just these stupid things. I hate these stupid places. These stupid whispering eggs. Like, I'm not even picking them up. I'm just destroying them because I hate these places. Although, surprisingly enough, why have none of them spawned? They usually do. Whether you go down to pick them up or not. Although all the larval cores are disappearing too, so worthless for me to try and go down there and get them. Plus the music went all action-y, like I started a fight with them even though they didn't show up. Bam! Right into the tree. Like, don't care. If it doesn't actually destroy my shield, then it doesn't matter. What is that? Oh, that's a ruins. I wonder what that purple thing on my scanner was. It's an alien ruin. Don't care. There's another one. Are you kidding me? They're gonna come after me too because I have the oh look, it's another one of these crappy buildings. The salvage data, that's what it is. I have salvage data. You want my salvage data? Go ahead, try and take it, idiot. In fact, fighting you hopefully gave me some suspicious goods. No? None? Wow, none. Wow, I have a lot of carbon. Oh, because I've been blowing shit up from the sky. I forgot about that. I think I'm good on carbon for now. I can sort of lay off of it for a little while. I mean, if this were a normal playthrough, I'd never be saying that, because literally all the carbon I have in my entire inventory would have fit in a single spot if this were a real normal playthrough. Destroying starships. I'm getting pretty good rank ups with the fight. Why? In fact, one of the difficulty settings I had was supposed to make it harder for you to gain rep, and this seems like I'm going up fast just by, like, getting into fights. Which I know does increase your rep with the faction of the system that you clear out pirates in, but I swear I remember it being harder than this. Or maybe the fact that pirate attacks are more common because of one of the other difficulty settings I've changed means that I'm getting into fights faster and thus gaining rep faster. Awesome. A landing pad. Finally. And it's near kind of a little outpost. Nothing too big, nothing too insane. What the hell? Of course, it's got all the sentinels around it. Oh god. This is one of the buildings that you have to shoot your way into. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That is not happening. I'll just set up nearby it, but I'm definitely not going in. Because, yeah, see, this is one of the ones that you need to shoot your way through the door and all the sentinels get alerted. Yeah, it's not happening. Oh, life support's very low. I need more oxygen pretty soon. Some sodium. Alright, let's go ahead and set down my very, very simple, very worthless base right around here somewhere. Like right here, maybe? No. Actually, right here will be fine. I need the chromatic metal, though. I didn't think about that. I do still have the portable refiner, though, so that's good. Let's just go normal carbon. Copper. Go ahead and hop in and let my hazard protection go back up while I'm waiting. That's another thing that it's nice to increase. One problem you can run into with hazard protection is getting to like overblown with it. You still have limited technology slots, and there's like individual hazard protections. There's like toxin protection and heat protection and stuff like that, sort of upgrades that you can get. I find those to be like the most useless thing imaginable, because cannot build missing components. Oh, I don't have enough. I need a little more. I think that's enough. In fact, I think that is enough. Yep, there we go. Go ahead and set the base computer right here next to the save point. Oh, I was gonna say, because the extra, like, specific protections are basically another layer of protection, right? First, that system drains when you're in an environment that hazard is in, and then once that drains, it goes into your hazard protection system itself, which seems good, and to a degree is, in fact, good. But the problem... set this here. Let's go and do it this way. The problem is that there we go. It's that both that tech takes up an extra slot in your technology area and only provides protection from a single type of hazard rather than the normal hazard protection system, which provides it from all hazards, any hazard. And second, that system doesn't recharge. The individual hazard protections for one particular type of hazard, they don't recharge when you go back to, like, your ship or your base or something, right? They stay drained. So it's like, it's temporary, it takes up extra tech slots, it's not really as good as just basic hazard protection. I don't really see the point to it all. Base teleporter, I need metal plating and carbon nanotubes. A lot of metal plating and a couple of carbon nanotubes. Got it. Don't have enough dihydrogen. Don't I have enough? I don't have enough. I think I need one more metal plating. But in the meantime, let's get the living slime going. Go there. I don't want the portable refiner here now. I need it. Terrible timing. The other problem is all these damn sentinels. Your monitor died. Can't replace that. Oh god. Oh boy. That's problematic. And yes, kind of terrible timing for that. With you already having another, like, requirement on your money right now. Hello? Copper. Not bad. Netherite is what I really need right now, though. Heard a few things about this particular model seemingly dying and then working like a week later after being left unplugged, so I'll try to... Hopefully it wakes up. Yeah. Sometimes that does help if you just like unplug something that's busted and like leave it unplugged for like 10-15 minutes.
Toxic protection.
Yes, I know it's falling game. Doing it this morning as well, so... Well, hopefully it's something that can be fixed then.
Toxic protection.
Yeah. I'm good. I'll get back to the base in time.
Toxic
There we go.
stabilizing.
I think that's everything I needed. Yep. Ta-da. And then I will need a generator for this, I think. Oh, I'm missing a metal plating. Can I even make another one? Yes, I can. That was more ferrite than I thought it would be. Go. Then pop in carbon. I've got plenty of carbon. Even just 30 is going to be enough for like 12 hours of power, which is not the like best, because that means I won't be able to teleport to this base later. But I only need it to run for right now. So actually, the better option might be. Do it like this. Let's pick you up, put you here, drop you there. Now then, from you to you to you. At least that way I'll be able to build up some power to have in storage. Just look at new monitors, just out of pure curiosity. There's one here, it's 129 pounds. It has an option for no speakers. Oh, maybe I can make it cheaper by selecting no speakers. Nope. Pressing no speakers makes it 30 pounds more expensive? How the hell does that work? Yeah, I don't understand that either, Baron. Place a construction terminal. Nanites. Oh, this is the big construction terminal. Needs a construction overseer. Yeah, no thanks. Construction research unit is the one I was thinking of.
Product constructed.
Indicate desired research path. Buildable tech. See, I could have gotten the base teleporter and stuff from there. Solar panel I can get from there. That would be better to have a solar panel, I think. I mean, it'd be better to have a electromagnetic whatever generator, but I don't even have a survey device or any of that stuff yet, so meh, no idea. Not doing any of that. Also, the more expensive price also pops up if I go down from 27 to 20. They must be having some sort of like special sale on that very specific specification of monitor. And so, like, normally it would probably cost more than the smaller one or the one without speakers. But because there's a sale going on, if you try and change it off of that one to anything else, it actually ends up costing more. That's gotta be what's going on. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh, that or they're real stupid and the website is poorly designed. Okay, that's all I can do here.
Toxic protection falling.
Nice. Give me the nanites, please. And then the rest of this can just be discarded, honestly. I'll toss it in the starship, I suppose. Keep it there. Pugnium. I want Pugnium. Pugnium also turns into nanites. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that seriously only going to turn into 6 nanites? Did that take like 25 for a single... That was a waste of my money to buy the Pugnium from that guy then. Fuck, man, that was pathetic. What's Paraffinum? Paraffinum turns into ferrite. That's good. Like, later, having the Paraffinum might be worth it, but right now, turning it into ferrite's pretty good. Okay, the silicate turns into glass. I forgot about that. Dihydrogen can turn into jelly. What's the conversion rate? I forget. Let me see. Oh, and it takes forever to do so. Let me see if I can just create a dihydrogen jelly. Okay, so that took 40, and then when you break it down... Because I know this is one of those things that you can get... 50. Yeah. This is one of those things where you don't have to, like, farm dihydrogen anymore, right? Like, I turned that into 3, which would have cost me 120? 40 a piece? Yeah, 120. And then... from 4, I get 150. No. Let me see. Oh, that's from 3, I get 150. Yeah, that's because I can only have a stack of 150 at a time. I forgot about that. Yeah. So for every dihydrogen jelly you create in your inventory, refining them back into dihydrogen gives you an additional profit of 10 dihydrogen. So you basically don't need to farm dihydrogen anymore, as long as you keep this going. And the fact that I don't have to actually fuel these refiners anymore, because it just runs off my base power, is wonderful. I'll pop that one in there, and then I'll pop 100 in my own inventory. What else do we have? Magnetized ferrite's nice. Salvage data can stay here. Fusion core will get stole. Microprocessor stays. This stays. This stays. That can get sold. Although this can get turned into... Yeah, why not? Since I now have a refiner that's set up like this, I can just pop this in here and turn it into ferrite. It's gonna take a little while, but what the hell? Storing 11,000, charging. These can hold. I don't remember how much these can hold at max. Oh, actually, 26%. And we're at 12,000. So 10's about 20%, so about 50,000? Yeah, 50. Oh, yeah, no shit. 20 KP used, 50 KP available. This is probably 50,000 KP then. Yeah, we'll see. Anywho, what else do we got around here? Now that we're a little set up. Cobalt deposit. Buried tech, I want. All the buried tech I can get my hands on.
Toxic protection fully.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really need to mine dihydrogen anymore. Good. Be nice to have the Atlas passes so that I could access some of these. Because these things have good stuff in them. You can get like antimatter and stuff like that out of here. So it can very much be worth it. I just didn't want to spend the nanites for the Atlas pass just yet. Okay, that takes care of that one. Cobalt, copper, ammonia, fungal cluster. Oh, but before I get that, I need the chromatic metal and sodium nitrate, which is the whole reason I set up the base to begin with. I forgot to do it. Now I can start breaking down these fluids for nanites too. Oh, an S-rank mining beam module out of some random damaged machinery. Holy crap. Yes, please. Overheat, mining speed, fuel efficiency, and heat dispersion. Yeah, that's good. I should probably break down this fuel efficiency one. It's garbage. I don't have anything else, so I may as well keep it for now. Alright, back to the base.
Toxic protection fully. Toxic protection stabilizing.
Cool. Let's drop some in there. You as well. Now we want copper into chromatic metal and sodium into sodium nitrate. Like, can't even be the. Can't even put this thing in here, I don't think. Even if I had the chromatic metal, I don't know if it could go in this building. But I also know I don't care. Because I need to build the terminal and then find an overseer and then do all this crap that I don't care about. Sodium, sodium, sodium. Sodium. Let's do about that much to start with. I think I only need like 20 of each. We'll see. No. I only need 20 sodium nitrate, but I need 50 chromatic metal. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab this. Hopefully this is enough. I think it should be. So the limited resources is kind of an interesting thing to play with, but I don't like it being this limited. I'll finish off the rusted metal. Okay, now I can go pick up the fungal clusters. This can go with this ship. So can that. And that. And those. I definitely would not want to play with this setting on, at least not this high, on any other playthrough. Hey guys. Some of the other settings I think could lead to pretty interesting things for a playthrough. Setting them a little higher, making certain things a little more difficult. But not quite this heavily restricted of an inventory limit. The smaller inventory maybe, but not this tiny inventory. Hi. Crap, I'm starting to run low on oxygen too. Didn't I get the oxygen recycler or whatever? Also, this guy probably has oxygen. Usually those hazardous floras do have oxygen. Plus they're such bastards anyway, it's always nice to kill them. Getting oxygen from them is just a benefit. Like you. I do like that my mining beam is like really noticeably a lot faster now. Man, my toxin protection's going down fast. Sodium. That'll help with it.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Now then. Fungal clusters.
Toxic protection.
Fungal mold. Toxic climate. Breaks down into... I have to experiment with this a little bit. Like, I know a lot of people talk about making nanite farms on fungal plants because of the fungal mold, but I haven't done it myself. I need to figure out what the combination is you need to do. If it's, like, nutrient processor, that'll be a little bit more, but if it's something you can break it down into easily in a refiner, that'd be great. Because I do know that all the, like, slimes and liquids and stuff like that that I've been gathering all break down eventually into, like, fungal clusters that then turn into nanites. Just straight up turn into nanites. So if the fungal molds break down into the clusters as well, that'd be great. You son of a bitch, hiding behind the... That nope, there's still some more.
Toxic protection.
And even more, actually. Wow, there's a lot of it here. Like a ton. Is it respawning faster than I can... Because I think it's regrowing, like, faster than I'm taking it. I think I've taken all of these already. Maybe not, because now it looks like I've got there.
Technology recharge.
Now it looks like I've drained them all. And that was a lot.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Like, that was a lot. Now let's see what we do with it. Damn it, just hitting walls over and over again. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I absolutely need to get some jetpack and life support upgrades. Like, eventually, when I can. Let's grab you too, since I'm here anyway. Oh, I actually have a pretty good range for my base. I didn't realize it stretched out that far.
Toxic protection. Falling.
What is that?
Units received.
Ferrite and dihydrogen. Okay. Alright, let's get back here now. I will say the fungal cluster that I'm using is pretty far away.
Stabilizing.
So do I just toss it in? Nope, that just turns it into carbon. Lovely glowing substance harvested from the gills of fungal clusters. The host plant requires a toxic climate, threat in the wild, but can be farmed all environments at the height of the hydroponics tray. Oh well. I'll look into it more off stream. Or is it combined with something? Probably be something like oxygen or carbon? No. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out more later. For now, fluids. Gonna be my fungal hovel. That's what this is. New glamour in the island sanctuary shows up when you get to rank 11, which is why I can't see it. Yeah, I thought it was like rank 11 or 12 is when it showed up. But I've also taken a look at it, and I'm honestly not the biggest fan, so, who knows if I'll bother. There's a new glam with the island. There's actually, I think there's multiple new glams with the island, actually. It's called, like, Vacationers Set or something like that. And then I think there's one called, like, Isle Shepherd Set, I think is what the other one's called. I think it's Isle Shepherds and Vacationers. Let me go ahead and do some real quick. I'm going to... How's the run going? Hey, Cece. The run's okay, but this is not the kind of thing I'm going to finish in a day. Like, every single time I jump, I warp in hyperspace, I can travel about 1 to 200 light years from one system to the next. The galactic core is about 700,000 light years away from me. Like, the best way to get to the galactic core, I think, is going to be to, like, find a black hole and hope it warps me closer. or get a freighter. Super surprised if you managed it in a few days. Yeah. 11 plus waiting for the mount slowly. Or if I get my hands on like a freighter and upgrade its warp hypercore, then you can get some real good distance on a freighter's warp drive. I mean, not hundreds of thousands or anything like that, but like a couple thousand each jump, pretty much. If you get it upgraded well enough. You still never visited the core? I want to go and check something out real quick. Let me see. What is it? Oh, yeah. It's the game refers to it as the galactic core. So it's like the core of the galaxy, I think. Is what it is. But like I said, there's no way I'm getting there even in like a month if I'm actually trying to just jump with my little tiny starship's hyperdrive. My best bets are to get a big freighter and upgrade its hyperdrive as much as I can and make big jumps, or really more likely is like try to find a black hole or some like random weird warp location that'll just sort of send me to a random place and hope it gets me closer. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. I think you might need to combine the fungal mold with another farm. Is how you get a bunch. Let me check real quick. Sources. Uses. Refining. It's duplication. It's carbon creation. I mean, you can make oxygen, but not easily. Toxic mushroom. Oh, no, that's interesting. No, extract nutrients. Black hole I got sent me to the other side of the galaxy, same distance to the core. Well, not the most lucky thing, CZ, but with any luck, I'll find one that'll get me closer. Let me see. Fungal mold, ammonia, and salt, and carbon, and nope. Nope. Oh. Yeah, it is. I think nutrient processing is the way to go with it. So I need nutrient processor. I think that's what people are mostly doing with it. They use the fungal mold, they process it twice in a nutrient processor to create the fibrous stew, which is a pretty good source to then take to the guy in on the anomaly. Is that Ares? That's the one who you cook for? No, I don't think so. Maybe it is. I don't remember. And give it to him. I don't love that method of getting nanites because it's slow. You have to give him like one item at a time. So it's a little tedious and slow, but it's not the end of the universe. Found a really good paradise planet with a good settlement, so I just hover around that. I have to rebuild all my freighter base. Got destroyed when they reworked them. So there's certain things about the freighter that I'm not a big fan of in the current version of the game, and I don't understand if it's just like glitched horribly and they just need to patch it, or if it's something that's been glitched for like many updates and for some reason they haven't been able to find a way to fix it. And it's stuff like the thing that gathers resources just from space. I don't even remember what that one's called. And the refiner rooms that you could put on the freighters, like every time I tried to interact with either of those, they would just break to shit and like spawn weird random items in them and just like delete items that I put in them and stuff like that. And so it's like completely unreliable basically. And so I just like stopped using. This was when I was messing around with the expedition in a different save to try and get the expedition rewards, and it's like my freighter just kept deleting items and stuff like that, and it's like, well, I can't trust it then. Okay, I need the nutrient processor, which I believe I have to go to the anomaly to get the nutrient processor. How much salvage data do I have now? 8. That might be enough, but I don't feel safe yet. I think I want to get at least 10 before I go to the anomaly, because I suspect the nutrient processor might cost up like 10. Only time I've known to delete items is when moving it. That's all for you. No, this one... So this is a more recent one, and people were saying things like, make sure you turn multiplayer off, make sure you do this, make sure you do that, whatever. But I would put items in it, and I wouldn't even exit its interface and watch the items just like vanish. Or I'd like walk away and come back and there'd be like random ferrite dust in one of the slots that like normally couldn't even have ferrite dust in it, or things of that sort. Just weird shit like that. Let me go ahead and just drop right back by my base real quick. I can update this into the next stage. We'll runaway mold and scan for buried tech. I should also get the Atlas passes if I can, or at least the first one. The first one, I mean. No, not the battery, stupid. The buried tech. I suppose I could also break into this thing. I don't even have the bolt caster. And even if I did, as soon as I fire on it the very first time, all of the sentinels are going to go nuts and probably kill me before I can even break the door open. Yeah, honestly, most people online don't seem to have any idea either at this point. There's a lot of debate about like how to avoid it and stuff, but like nothing seems to be certain. So maybe it's just something much newer that's only started happening recently. One more salvage data, and then I'll feel somewhat safe to go back now. I still don't know if that'll be enough for the nutrient processor, because I don't know how many things I need to buy first before I can get it. I think I have access to it right now, but I may not. Let me just go ahead and bury myself to get my toxic protection back. Or I can actually just start moving around underground, probably. It's only 198. That's close enough. People still doing that dupe thing they found? What dupe thing? Because there's a few different ones. Some that are intended and some that are, like, not. But I don't know which one you're talking about. Come on, man. How much lower do I have to go before you start regenerating? The minor one. I actually don't know. I don't know which dupe you're talking about with the minor. Like I said, it's been a while since I've played some of the more, like, detailed parts of the game. I just started getting back into it, so I'm not sure which minor dupe it was. There we go. I may as well check this one too. Ooh, some sludge, so I can turn that into nanites. What about you? What do you got for me? A starship shield? Nope. Selling that. A rank A module is not bad, though. That should be able to get me some good nanites. Two miners together and they dupe items. I didn't even know that was a thing. Game. Are you going to regenerate my hazard protection, please? Like, I've buried myself. How much deeper do I have to go, game? Oh, I don't doubt you that it's a thing. Like I said, I hadn't played this game in, like, years until I started just recently again. I just didn't know about it. Like, last time I played the game was right around the time where they changed the mining things so that you couldn't just stack them anymore, right? And when I mean stack, I mean right on top of each other. Like, you couldn't just put, like, 4 or 5 of them glitched inside of each other anymore. You had to, like, stack them like a tower in order to get the, like, resources from them. Nearby manufacturing facility is under attack by pirates. Return to your ship to join the defense. Ooh. Ooh, are they attacking the... That's interesting. If the pirates attack this base and somehow damage it enough to maybe blow the doors open or even destroy the sentinels, then I may be able to get into the base without pissing off the sentinels myself. Shit, I need to restore this. I was hoping I wouldn't have to, but I can't let my hazard protection run out. That's the problem. I can't let the hazard protection run out or I might damage my own systems. Oh yeah, the Sentinels are pissed, man. The Sentinels are pissed at those pirates. Did they destroy the door? No, they did not. They didn't even touch the door, bastards. Come on. Are you not attacking them at all, dude? Like, don't pretend to me that the pirates and the sentinels work together. I don't buy that for a second. Especially with them blasting the hell out of the building right now. This one. Yeah, the Sentinels didn't do a damn thing against them. That's stupid. Alright, I'm out. Wait, did I get 10? 8? Oh wait, do I have 8? 16? Oh, didn't realize I had 16 of those. I would have gone already. play, stupid pirates. Come here. Actually, I wonder if I can blow open the door of the building from here and not have to deal with the sentinels. Dumbass. Good job, idiot. What'd I get? Oh. Oh. 250,000 units. Sentinel target lock. So it looks like I am able to do it. How's a space fight with the Sentinel go? How's that? Is it terrible? Am I totally screwed and dead? No, actually, not all that difficult. Yeah, this is a much better way to do this. Oh no, the shield isn't too tough, but the health is pretty chunky. Plus I have a second one shooting me from behind. Oh, and their shields restore real fast, too. Oh, great, and they're damaging my subsystems now, too. Great, yeah. This is not very good. Oh my god. Is my shield damaged? Like, I can't repair my shield because it's actually legitimately damaged? Bam! I'll hit you right in the face, asshole. Get past him. Stay on him. That's the problem. He gets far enough away and then turns around and shoots me. Good God. Their shields regenerate, like, instantly. I'm about to die. Dead! I think I just lost this one, guys. Oh well. Is what it is. Oh, my game's not responding. Come on. Don't crash on me. Well, that's an interesting sound effect. Yep. Dead. Run over. And it's just going insane now.
This is fine.
Like, it won't stop grinding. Thanks, game. Okay. Well, now I have a better idea of what I'm doing for next time. And apparently don't fight sentinels, because they cheat. They move 10 times faster than you, their shields regenerate instantly, and they just blow you apart. Like, they just immediately laser blast through your shields in, like, a half a second. Not worth it. Ever. To fight sentinels. Let's go ahead and just Alt-Tab out so I don't have to listen to that grinding constantly. I don't know what happened to the sound effects there that it got stuck looping that shit. Anyway. 5.5 hours. Good time to end the stream today. Oh, man. Okay, so now I know better next time I decide to try that. Don't fight sentinels. Don't bother to try and break into the facilities. It's just not worth it. Like, it's just plain not worth it. Alright, let's see what people are doing over on Twitch. Find a place to raid. And I'm going to head out, maybe play a more casual version of No Man's Sky. relax a little, because I still like the game and I still want to keep playing maybe, but a more relaxed one. And I'll probably be back with another attempt at, you know, starting a hardcore permadeath run.
Are you sure about that?
Most likely next Monday as well. Depends. I'm definitely gonna do it, but I don't know that I'll do it next Monday. It depends on if there's anything else that it turns out is going on that I need to do. Ah, God, he's freaking out again. Damn it! I hate when he does that. Final Fantasy, Stardew, Rust. Oh, Death Stranding, huh? That could be interesting. Harvestella, GTA 5. You know, maybe we will head over there. Let me see how long he's been going and, like, where he is in the game and all that. If it'll load. Come on, computer. I have faith in you, I think. I hope. About 6.5. I don't know how much longer he's gonna go. Whatever, let's go ahead and do that. I will go ahead and drop us on Head Wound, who's playing Death Stranding. That should be fun. Rest of this week. I think it's all normal stream times, 3 p.m. Pacific each day. Tomorrow is... What was it again? Let me check the stream schedule again. Tomorrow is some Ether Current quests, side quests, stuff like that for like Endwalker Ether Current quests and any other side stuff that I might want to do. Thursday, I'm going back to Shadowbringers to finish out the last of the role quests. I finished the 4, but there's actually more to the role quests after that. There's another story with another of the character of the Warriors of Light from the first, and then there's also another story after that, but I don't think I'll get to both of those. And then Saturday, I'm gonna start Midst of the Realm, and I'm gonna go ahead and run Aglaya. So it's gonna be all Final Fantasy 14 like the rest of this week.
Got out of hand fast.
Anyway, I'm gonna head out, maybe get some lunch or a little after lunch, and then probably keep playing No Man's Sky, but on more of a casual run. Just doing stuff for fun on the side. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.